Take a breath. Right here, in the heart of the city, beneath the noise, behind the lights, something ancient is rising. Today, we don't just celebrate Earth, we remember her, the one who holds us, feeds us, breathes us. We call her Mother, not as poetry, but as truth. Today is not just Earth Day. It's a call to love your mother, not in theory, but in action, in reverence, in return. So welcome to this moment, to this movement, to this remembering. Home. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, what an opening to the show. Paul, come back. My apologies.
All good, all good, all good, all good. Welcome everybody to Times Square, New York, New York. And welcome everybody worldwide who are watching and listening to this wonderful Earth Day celebration that many people have put together actually for many, many, many years. I'd like to thank quite a few people. I'd like to thank everybody here, everybody watching at this moment who care about Mother Earth. Let me just mention a few things because we're very honored to have a lot of partners in this. Our first major partner, I will say, is the borough president, Mark Levine, for the Manhattan Borough. And we'll introduce in a few minutes Marielle. In fact, Marielle, why don't you, Marielle de la Cruz, why don't you come out and share a little thoughts from Mark.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. We're in Times Square. This is a celebration. All right. My name is Marielle de la Cruz. I work for Borough President Mark Levine. He is a local elected official here in New York City, in Manhattan, and one of our 4 major pillars is sustainability. How can we work together to ensure that we have Earth for as long as possible, that people in all communities have a way to live in dignity, right? So one of his major things that he's pushed throughout the time that we've been in office is to ensure that we have more trees planted in New York City, especially in communities of color where a lot of times there might not be any parks, there might not be any greenery. So we want to make sure that everyone has equal access to Mother Earth, that we enjoy Mother Earth. He also has done a lot of work to ensure that we use our public spaces as best as possible to make sure that everyone has access to waterfront, to make sure that everyone has access to things that they need so that we can not only live in our apartments, but also make sure that we live outside, that we enjoy the environment, that we enjoy the space that we live in, that people can travel in ways that are sustainable, that we ensure that there's upcycling and recycling of clothing, a big push on composting to ensure that, again, we live with our footprint as small as possible so that people can live generations beyond. But I'm super grateful for Paul and all of the work that he's done. He works on this event the entire year. He makes sure that all the people here are here today working to ensure that we protect Mother Earth, that we help Mother Earth, and more importantly, that whoever wants to get involved in the process is able to do so. So thank you, Paul, and thank you for being here today.
Okay, Marielle, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go to a video of Dr. Jane Goodall. All right, that's great. Let's go for it.
I think nature is my symbolism for peace. And now this tree stands as a symbol of what nature and us can do together to heal the world. But we've got to work much harder. We must respect each other, no matter what country, religion, or culture. But we must respect the natural world. And unless we can interact better with the natural world in more harmony, world peace will be impossible, because if you lose water, if the climate changes, if the whole world is polluted, how can there be peace between men?
Okay, Dr. Jane Goodall, let's give her a hand. She's been in the forefront of caring for animals, and she's a United Nations Peace Messenger. This is such a special day. I'd just like to also share just a few other things. First, the Times Square Alliance that takes care of this wonderful park and location in Times Square, the whole facility. It's crossroads of the world. The New York City Parks Department, this Duffy Square in Sapo runs this side of the pedestrian crossings. So we have a lot of government. We'll have more government people talking later. We do have some real good partners here, the Blue Planet Alliance, and thank you, Jarvis, for putting me together. And Valley Bank is here. It's a real sustainable bank. They have a sustainable offices. They're funding bonds that are sustainable, and by far. So that's really a wonderful outreach that they do. Also, Mr. Gitterman's Wealth Management, Jeff Gitterman, he's been doing sustainability probably for 40 years, investing in sustainable companies. Kevin Neumeyer with the Swift Rail, which is that vehicle over there. It's a train that has no emissions. And take a look at that, because this is the future. And this event is upbeat, positive. What are we doing to make the world a better place? And that's a good thing. We also have from the Department of Administrative Services. That's an electric vehicle with no emissions as well. Additional people that have helped us for 20 plus years. Hugga Planets are here. And we have Pep Realty, Tribeca Records, New Neomantic Brew Company, who's sustainable beer with water. I know there's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people, Paul.
There are a lot of people. And let me just make sure that American Oriental Arts Foundation, you're going to see a piece of video. They brought in the biggest peace friendship tree ever in Times Square, and we're going to show a video on that. And as I say, we have Administrative Services, we have Department of Transportation, who has an event. We're closing the streets of New York on the 26th, next Saturday, for Earth Day. That's a big deal. One major thoroughfare in all 5 boroughs. I think we got everybody. Jarvis, you're fantastic. Wait till you hear Jarvis sing. This guy really can sing. Everybody, this is some show. Stick around, and a lot of places you can broadcast it. It's on YouTube, Good News Broadcast, on Pause the World for Peace. On Ohm has a...
We don't have time.
Go. Yeah.
Earth Day.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for Paul Sladkus. Thank you for holding this event. 25 years he's been doing this, would you believe? He's an absolute legend. We're going to bring on, you might have noticed this logo up here, Om. And our second speaker, should I say, to the stage is Ambassador Sister Jenna from the Brahma Kumaris. She's coming on with her sisters. Please, Sister Jenna, come and join us. Thank you for joining us. How are you? Good. Let me hand the mic over to you.
It's just so important for this day, that's all. It's really important for us to be conscious.
Did you hear that, people? Important to be conscious. I'm going to hand over to you, Sister Jenna. Thank you for blessing us with your grace, your wisdom, and your female energy.
Thank you. Thanks, Jarvis. Hi, everyone. Om Shanti. Come on, sisters, let's go. Yes. I think so. This Earth Day, I think it's really important for us to recognize there's no need for us to talk anymore. Let's become an image of the earth where there's peace and where there's purity. Come. So what I'd like to ask each and every one of you, take a breath, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in again. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. The theme, love your mother, are qualities that are nurturing inside. For the next 10 minutes, just be where you are. And gradually, there will be peace around you. Om Shanti. Let's meditate for the earth. Meditate for peace. Your thoughts matter. Your love for peace matters. Your light matters. Enjoy the video as we sit in meditation together. Om Shanti. Om Shanti is the universal language of peace. It is what? It is who every soul is. From the place of peace, I can live out my fullest expression of life. And with deep peace, there is nothing to obstruct my thoughts. I am able to yield to what is and remain conscious to what can be. In peace, I understand you. In peace, you understand me. It is at the center of it all. there's stillness. Om Shanti. The stillness within. Om Shanti. Look inside of your own heart for a moment. Is peace your greatest power? Is the qualities of a mother, the qualities of a mother, is it penetrating through you? What do you need? What are you searching for? It's all inside of you. Everything outside of you is an illusion. It's what's in you that matters. And the earth wants you to love her like a mother does. This is our time. This is our awakening. It's time. It's time to bring the love and the peace and the power forth. It's who you are. It's who you are. To love the earth as your mother is to love yourself, the soul. Keep giving thoughts of peace everywhere you go. Look at souls with peace in your eyes. Do not see the defects in anyone. Just give them your blessings. Human beings are a part of the earth. Just give peace wherever you go. The earth will love you for that. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti.
Wow, thank you. What a blessing we've all received from Sister Jenna. Om Shanti. Thank you, sisters. Absolutely beautiful. Sister, before you go, just, tell me, you are bringing peace and unity and equality and a richness and a spiritual essence to the world. Are we seeing changes happening? Are we seeing, things changing?
This is obvious, but this, your peace is also going to be obvious one day. And I think if we keep contributing to this peace and not give up, it'll reveal itself. Don't worry about all the noise and the chaos, and it's a part of our entertainment, but it's not who we are.
Thank you all. Thank you for blessing us with this. Ambassador Sister Jenna.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
How cool was that? How was it possible to bring stillness and peace to one of the busiest crossroads on our planet? Amazing. Thank you very, very much. So we are now moving into, as we know, it's Earth Day today. It's the 55th anniversary. We have the great pleasure of one of the Earth Day directors coming to share with us about the organization that started in 1970. I'd like to welcome to the stage Aidan. He is the Associate Director of Global Earth Day. Welcome to the stage.
Hey, thank you so much for having me. Where am I? Awesome. Hey, everybody. Can you guys hear me okay? My name is Aidan Sharon, and I am the Associate Director of Global Earth Day at earthday.org. Thank you all for being here today to celebrate something we all share, this beautiful, incredible planet we all call home. The theme of this Earth Day for our 55th anniversary is Our Power, Our Planet, and those 4 words say so much. Let's start with our planet. Earth gives us everything. The air in our lungs, the water in our veins, and the ground beneath our feet. From the tallest mountain to the deepest ocean, this planet is full of wonder. But today, it's also full of warning signs. Rising temperatures, disappearing forests, melting ice caps, and species pushed to the edge. Now more than ever, our planet is calling on to us, and that's where our power comes in. Our power means the choices we make every day, what we drive, what we eat, what we throw away, and what we stand for. It's the power of our voices when we speak up and the power of our hands when we take action. It's the power of us working together to protect what we love. We are not powerless in the face of climate change. We are powerful because we care, because we innovate, because we believe a better future is possible. And Earth Day is not just about remembering what's at stake, it's about remembering what we can do. Whether it's just planting a tree, doing a local cleanup, reducing waste, supporting clean energy, or just inspiring others to join us like we are today. This is not someone else's job, it's not tomorrow's problem. This is our moment, our power, our responsibility. And if we rise together with urgency, with hope, and with courage, then we will rise to meet this challenge. So let's protect our home, let's protect each other, and let's show the world what it means when we say our power, our planet. Thank you all so much, and happy Earth Day. To talk a little bit more about our theme is my boss and president of earthday.org, Kathleen Rogers.
Thank you, Aidan.
For 55 years, Earth Day has been about one thing, people power. Millions coming together to demand a better future for our planet. And in 2025, that power has never been more important. This year's theme, our power, our planet. Because when we take action, we shape the world we live in. One of the biggest ways we can make an impact, renewable energy. Right now, energy demand is skyrocket, driven by AI, new technology, and global growth. The stakes are high, but so is the opportunity. Clean energy isn't just necessary, it's the key to a stronger economy, more jobs, and real energy independence. And it's happening. Solar and wind are already transforming the way we power our lives, lighting up our homes, fueling our businesses, and creating millions of good-paying, healthy jobs worldwide. With new technologies like battery storage, renewables are also more reliable, affordable, and accessible. And to make this clean energy future a reality for everyone, we have to keep pushing. Investing in renewables means investing in people, workers, families, and entire communities. A strong, clean energy economy means stability, security, and opportunity. And a healthier planet means a healthier future for all of us. This isn't just about cutting carbon. It's about powering economic growth, securing energy for all, and making sure no community is left behind. Our power, our planet, our future. Join the movement. Take action today.
So a big round of applause for Earth Day, having been in this space for 55 years, should I say. That's amazing. How many of you are celebrating the Earth by being kind, treating her with respect, loving her, respecting her? Are you all doing this? Yeah? Good, good, good. I'd like to welcome to the stage an absolute legend, Rev. Lennox Yearwood. Reverend, come and join me, man.
Yeah, brother. I'm here. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. New York City! Oh, y'all could do better than that. New York City! When I say Earth Day, you say action. Earth Day! Earth Day! When I say Earth Day, you say action. Earth Day! Earth Day! Oh, y'all doing okay. All right, I see you on the steps. I see you all around. So before I get started with this introduction, yesterday we lost a climate champion in the environmental movement and in the faith community. We lost Pope Francis. And so what I want to say is that Pope Francis, as a leader, was using his platform to ensure that we can transition from fossil fuels to clean energy. And all I'm going to say about that is that I hope other leaders who are in that position, who have immense power, use their position to help us to transition from fossil fuels to clean energy. Yeah, y'all can make noise to that. I'm Rev Yearwood. I'm originally from Louisiana. And while this is the 55th anniversary of Earth Day, this is the 20th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina, where I'm from. And so this issue means everything. When we have ourselves and our communities who are missing, we have those who are in Phoenix, Arizona, who are dealing with heat waves. We have those who are in Los Angeles who are dealing with wildfires. We have those who are in India who are dealing with droughts, and those who are in the UK who are dealing with heat waves. This is an issue that we are now fighting for future generations. As a matter of fact, where you're sitting right now in Times Square is scheduled to be underwater if we do not change our dependency on fossil fuels. And that's why this Earth Day is the most important Earth Day that we can imagine. Someone make some noise. So with that, I understand the power of using culture and the power of using music. And so with that, I had the immense opportunity to introduce the one, the only Antonique Smith. Antonique Smith is our ambassador for Earth Day. Antonique Smith starred right here. Oh, y'all, come on. And listen. Listen, I don't know if you're from Louisiana, but I know Reggie Dance. I know New York. New York, are y'all ready? Okay. I need to get fired up because there's folks watching this all over the world. New York, are y'all ready? Okay. So this introduction, when I bring it to the stage, I need you to give her the most amazing Ambassador Earth Day welcome. So I'm going to start over. Coming to the stage is the one, the only, that magnificent. She starred in movies from Notorious. She starred right here on Broadway, on Rent. She's a Grammy-nominated singer. On top of that, she has her own climate organization called Climate Revival. And on top of that, she's fighting for the folks from her hometown, not too far from here, in East Orange, New Jersey, who suffered through Superstorm Sandy. I'm telling you, the one, the only, the powerful, the 2025 ambassador for Earth Day. Make some noise for Antonique Smith!
Thank you. Hello. Can y'all hear me? Hey, there I am. Thank you so much, Rev. New York City! I love New York. I'm so honored to be here. Thank you, OM, for having me. Thank you, earthday.org. What an honor to be the Earth Day ambassador. I'm so excited, and I think, honestly, of all the actions that we could take in this world, the most important one is love. So I'm gonna sing this first song called Living for Love. Let's spread love, y'all. First you loved me, you let me in, made me feel like I was born again. You empowered me and made me strong, built me up and I could do no wrong, took me to heaven and let me fall down. And now that it's over, I'm gonna carry on living for love. I'm living for love. I'm not giving up, 'cause love's gonna lift me up, lift me up. Love's gonna lift me up. I could get caught up in the bitterness, but I'm not dwelling on this craziness. I found freedom in the ugly truth, and I deserve the best, and no, it's not you. Took me to heaven and let me fall down, and now that it's over, I'm gonna carry on living for love. I'm living for love. I'm not giving up, 'cause love's gonna lift me up, lift me up. Love's gonna lift me up. Lift me up, lift me up. I'm living for love. I'm living for love. I'm not giving up, 'cause love's gonna lift me up, lift me up. Love's gonna lift me up, lift me up. Love's gonna lift me up. Lift me up. Lift me up. Love's gonna lift me up. Thank you. Thank you so much. This next song, I kind of feel like it's the theme song for Earth Day. It's a song that was written by my friend Toby Gadd, and it's called Love Song to the Earth. Love Song to the Earth. This is an open letter from you and me together. Tomorrow's in our hands now. Find the words that matter and say them out loud. Make it better somehow. Looking down from up on the moon, it's a tiny blue marble. Who'd have known the ground we stand on could be so fragile? This is a love song to the earth. You're no ordinary world, a diamond in the universe. Heaven's poetry to us. Keep it safe, keep it safe, keep it safe, 'cause it's ours. It's not about possessions, money, or religion, how many years we might live. when the only real question that matters is still a matter of perspective. Oh, looking down from up on the moon, you're a tiny blue marble. Who'd have known the ground we stand on could be so fragile? This is a love song to the earth. You're no ordinary world, a diamond in the universe. Heaven's poetry to us. Keep it safe, keep it safe, keep it safe, 'cause it's our world, 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 'cause it's our world, it's our world, 'cause it's our world, it's our world. This is a love song to the earth. You're no ordinary world, a diamond in the universe. Heaven's poetry to us. Keep it safe, keep it safe, keep it safe, 'cause it's our world, it's our world, it's our world, it's our world, it's our world. Thank you. Thank you so much. This last song I'm gonna sing, I had the honor of singing this song in 2015 on the National Mall in DC for the Pope's Climate Rally. We lost an ally, y'all. Rest in peace to the Pope. It's such an honor. The sun is one of the solutions. Let's use it. Let's move away from fossil fuels. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, little darling. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, feels like years since it's been here. But here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Little darling, the smiles returning to the faces. Little darling, seems like years since it's been here. But here comes the sun, little darling. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Ooh, sun, 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 here it comes. 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 Little darling, I feel the ice is slowly melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. But here comes the sun, little darling. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, sun, sun. Here it comes. And it's all right. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Om. Thank you, earthday.org. Such an honor to be your Earth Day ambassador this year. I love y'all. God bless you, New York.
Wow, 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 wow. Let's hear it one more time for Antonique. Hey, I need to ask you, grab that microphone, please. I need to ask you, you are representing this year Mother Earth.
Yes.
How does it feel to be the embodiment of Mother Earth for Earth Day?
What an honor. Our one and only home, to represent the only home that we have to take care of, that we have to love on. The Pope said it himself. If you don't take care of, if you destroy creation, creation will destroy you. And that's what we've been experiencing. And we don't have to experience, that's not something that's supposed to be happening. So we just have to act so we can turn some things around.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you for bringing your love, your artistry,
man.
and just that beautiful, beautiful voice.
Thank you so much.
Celebration for Earth Day. Magical.
Thank you. Thank you, Jarvis.
So blessed. Thank you.
Love y'all.
Okay, so, I mean, it's hard to go after an act like that, right? Thank God I'm not singing now. I'd like to welcome to the stage, you might see that one of our partners is Hope Hydration. You see there's a screen over there that you can go and refill your water bottles. And that is actually brought to this, this center through Hope Hydration. We're going to welcome to the stage one of Hope Hydration's ambassadors, one of the directors, to come and tell us about the impact that Hope has. Just have a quick look at this video while she's coming onto stage. It'll give you an essence of what they do and why they do it, and then she's going to come and tell us all about it. Okay, please come and join us. So Christina, we've just seen the video. We've got your machine over there. I don't know if anybody noticed that we've got a couple of posters on the screens over there. But tell us, what is Hope Hydration all about? What's its purpose? Why does it exist?
Thank you, everyone, and happy Earth Day. This urge is aging like fine wine, so we're here to protect her and make sure she ages even better. I'm Christina Hedico. I'm a proud Colombian, founder of Hope Hydration. And we started Hope Hydration because we believe that access to free, clean water is a human right. Emotion? A little commotion? Our vision is to build a world where everyone can refill on any street corner of the world to get access to free, clean water. So I want to paint a visual for you guys. In the 3 minutes that I'm up here speaking, there are 3 million bottles of plastic being created. Wow. And behind me is the iconic skyscraper where the ball drops every single year at New Year's. In those 3 minutes, we have enough plastic being built in the world to make 68 new skyscrapers of plastic alone. We are facing a huge plastic crisis, and we're here to solve it. So behind you as well is a Hope Hydration Station where you can refill for free, clean, filtered water instead of using plastic. Our mission is all about building a network of hydro stations where you can refill anywhere, and our network is built on partnerships. So brands sponsor the hydro station so that you can get access to free, clean water, and that allows us to eliminate plastic globally. So we're here to call on each other to refill, take the small action. When we take small actions together, we can build collective impact. When brands step up and face this crisis and decide that we can build a better future with more sustainable solutions, we can build a better future. So thank you, everyone, and happy Earth Day.
Thank you, Christina. It's a real pleasure. Would you mind sticking it back on there for us on here? So I hope you've all been filling up your water bottles. I have my Earth Day and very special ocean water bottle. Just to let you know, this bottle, every time I fill it up, saves me from putting 1,000 plastic water bottles into the ocean. So get yourselves a water bottle, get involved in refill. I want to take this moment, if I may, just to also honor the indigenous communities, those communities around the world that are custodians of our ecosystems, custodians of nature, custodians of the planet. You know, it's so important for these indigenous people to have the rights and to have the voice. Let's not forget, we're all indigenous to planet Earth, right? But most of us here have lost our connection to the planet because we're so overruled by consumerism. So just take a moment. The reason I'm saying this is because I'm going to welcome on stage Geraldine Patrick-Encina, who is one of our ambassadors. Can we give a round of applause, please, for Geraldine to come on stage and share with us as an Earth timekeeper? Geraldine, please. Welcome to New York. Thank you for coming all the way from Mexico. Can I pass you this microphone?
Yes, thank you. Well, thank you, Jarvis. Thank you, Thank you, Michelle. I don't know, we're going to be watching the video about my daughter first. I'm a proud mother of Shia Bastida, and she delivered a message that I would love that you listened to. So if we're all ready, we can have that.
If we could cue the video, please come and join me over here for a second.
One of the first things my mom ever taught me with a little drawing about the economic system, she said, you know, this is it. It just goes up and wants to keep going up, and it's linear and wants to be exponential. But that is not how the Earth works. The Earth works circularly, in cycles. I believe that now we are, till 2026, in that period of transition where we are choosing how do we start the new cycle of the calendar, how we show up to make sure that we go into regeneration and solutions rather than just war and fighting and like ecosystem destruction. We have cycles of life and death, and the earth itself, everything that decays is used as nourishment for the next cycle coming up. We see cycles all around us, the cycle of life, the cycle of water, the cycle of nitrogen and phosphorus. And because we see cycles in nature, we as humans, everything that we create should mimic nature to stay in balance. We must go back to the rhythms of the earth. In indigenous communities, we say that the heartbeat of the drum is the heartbeat of the land. We should mimic how the earth behaves for a chance that humans can stay on this planet. we have a type of data that has never been seen before. Something that indigenous communities have known for thousands of years about the interconnectedness of the earth can finally now be translated into Western science and can be used for the academic world and the politic world and the business world. The planetary boundaries is the first time that I have seen Western science recognize that all of Earth's systems affect each other, and thus anything that we do as humans to any Earth system will have repercussions that we might not even know how to measure yet. Net zero was a great first step, but now we need to look at biodiversity. We need to look at regeneration. We need to look at ocean health. We need to look at the health of land and the nutrients that can be stored in land. We need to be creative about how the financial system reacts to climate solutions and climate funding, because we don't have the time to negotiate another 5 years of a financial mechanism. We need to act now.
Okay, so that's my 22-year-old daughter. We need so many of these very wise children, wise seeds. So, Xie just spoke at TED, and her TED Talk is being released today. In her TED Talk, there is a moment where she says, you know, many have called me naive. Naive for believing that we can really make a change. But the naivety lies among those who think that they can carry on in the same trajectory and be all right. So there's many of us who are saying, okay, I'm going to be, doing things differently. I'm going to start, setting up a company that is all about nature-based solutions and nature positive and, nature intelligent. But I wonder how many of us in these new models are thinking of slowing down. The speed at which we are wanting to deliver, there seems to be a pleasure in the instant delivery and in the instant taking. But do you know how many planets that would take to carry on in this trajectory of delivering instantly everything all at once? We don't have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 planets. We have just Mother Earth, and she is suffering. It cannot be any more about me, 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 want, take, take, take. Think about the word me. It's got an M and an E. How about recalling every time we pronounce this word, it's Mother Earth. So it's all going to be about Mother Earth. Mother Earth has her cycles. Only once in a year is it spring for her. Only once in a year, only once in a season can she give the fruits. Why are we demanding from her to give fruits year round? Let's let her go through all her cycles. Let's allow her time to replenish. And this is the wisdom of original peoples. Original peoples have been patiently standing and waiting for people to stop just for a second and look around and realize that they're in a big mess. We all are, really. So, let's welcome Native original peoples, their wisdom, their voice that is the closest to Mother Earth and Mother Ocean and Grandma Moon and Father Sky. With this, I want to welcome Lila June. She's a sister to my daughter. She's the daughter of Pat, whom we know with my husband, Mindahi. And she's here to share that courage of Native American youth who have been patiently waiting for these times, the times when we all come together to live with Mother Earth and not from Mother Earth. Lila.
Hello, everyone. So happy to be here. So honored to be here. And I want to first, before I say anything, I want to honor the Lenape Nation. Does anybody know who the Lenape Nation is? They are the indigenous peoples of the place that we're standing right now. And their word for this land is Lenape Hoking, which means the place of the Lenape, the place that the Lenape belong to. And I think it's crazy, frankly, that most of the world doesn't even know who the Lenape people are. And they are not extinct. They are thriving. There's multiple Lenape nations. They sprawl up into Canada and down into Delaware. And they're beautiful, beautiful people. And many of them are my friends. And as an indigenous woman, my name is Lila June. And my clan is Nanishtejitachitni of the Dene Nation. We are also incorrectly known as Navajo, and we are from what is now known as New Mexico, Arizona, Colorado, Utah, but we call it Denebakea, the people's land. And we've been there. They just found footprints in the sand that were radiocarbon dated to be 23,000 years old. That's how long my people have been walking in the sand in the deserts down there. And I just think it's amazing and crazy that most people don't know who the original peoples of this land are. And so as a Native woman, a lot of our job is always trying to educate, always trying to spread this message to the world that indigenous peoples are still here and we're still fighting tooth and nail to protect what Creator put us here to protect, which is this beautiful, gorgeous Mother Earth. And even though there's concrete and buildings on top of her, her heartbeat is as strong as ever if we just take the time to listen. And so always remember who the Lenape people are. L-E-N-A-P-E, Lenape. And that you are not in New York City, my friends. You are in Lenape Hoking. And to always remember that. But I'm gonna sing a couple songs for y'all real quick. Do you wanna do like a beatboxing lesson real quick? Yeah? Okay, so there's like 3 main elements. The first is like a horse. Can you guys do that on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yes. Okay. The second one is like 1, 2, 3. Okay. The third one is like in the back of your throat. Okay, I hear that. I hear that out there. Amongst the bustling New York City. I hear you guys. Okay, now let's do like a okay, 1, 2, 3. Now let's try like a okay, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Now put all that together. Try like, okay? 1, 2, 3. Now loop it. Okay, give yourselves a round of applause. You're all beatboxers now. Now try this. No? No one wants to try that one? We were all given sacred duties to this land. Take care of Mother Earth and she will help you understand that everything we need is in the palm of her hands. No need to drill, mine, conquer, or extract. With faith in the Creator, we will blaze a brand new path. When we let go of fear, the greed turns into laughter. Unity of all people, that is what we're after. Cruising down the red road with sweetgrass on my dashboard. Used to drug and drink, but now I'm sober, now I'm faster. Sharp as a tack, he told me, can't hold me back now. I just want to build a new world for my children. With love, prayer, and unity, this nation is rebuilding. Up from the ash of genocide and division. Red, black, yellow, white as one, that's the vision. Every race participates in this new beginning. Sacred is the masculine and sacred is the feminine. Infinite, indigenous, continuous, deliberate. Nothing can stop the people once they got their intention set. Some people say that the land can be owned. Some people say that the land can be owned. But deep in our hearts, we know that isn't so. Cause we don't even own this flesh or this bone. We can't take it with us on the soul's journey home. The only thing we own is the lessons that we know. So when we wake from the slumber to remember we are one. One beautiful people under one beautiful sun. We must also release all claims to the earth. Cause she don't belong to us now. We belong to her. I just want to build a new world for my children. Mother Earth was meant to be a place where we could learn. We pray to He Sapa for a blessing on the world. We practice satyagraha because violence doesn't work. We pray for those who are injured and those who injure. I'm going to say that one again. We pray for those who are injured and those who injure. Unconditional prayers for the whole wide world. We sun dance year round. Yeah, we let the sage burn, because when we pray for the people, we will start to understand what it means to be true woman, what it means to be true man. Cradled in the arms of the sky and the sand, just strands in the tapestry of the master plan. Because together there is nothing that we cannot achieve. Together there is nothing that we cannot achieve. Can I hear you guys say that? Together there is nothing that we cannot achieve. Together there is nothing that we cannot achieve. Together there is nothing that we cannot achieve. Find love, find healing, find unity. Honjon nahasli, honjon nahasli, honjon nahasli, honjon nahasli. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do one more song, and before I do, I want to put a little thing up on the screen behind me. Thank you so much, appreciate it. And so I have some really good friends in Alaska, and they're called the herring protectors. I don't know if you can see it behind me, but they actually do a lot of work to protect this little fish called the herring. And that little fish is a keystone species. It upholds entire ecosystems. And so I put this QR code up because I thought, wouldn't it be cool if everyone in Times Square donated $5 to this Native American-led effort to protect the herring fish on Earth Day. And I actually donated my $5 already. So you don't have to. I ain't trying to force no one to do nothing here. But like, if you want to, take a picture of the thing behind me and then press the QR code and give $5 to these amazing, beautiful people in Alaska who are doing incredibly important work to uphold the whole ecosystem in that area. This song is called All Nations Rise. And I mean, I'm obviously an indigenous woman and Native American woman, but every single one of us has ancestors. I see so many beautiful people here from all different walks of life, and each of us has beautiful ancestors. And some of our ancestors lost their indigenous ways earlier than others, but we all come from roots that are deep and that are connected to Mother Earth. So this song is about all nations rising, and not just Native American nations, but all human groups, all human members of this human family, to remember our deeper roots, which were always about upholding our responsibility to Mother Earth, always. Human beings were not created by accident. The Yoruba word for human is eniyan, which means the chosen one. Not chosen to dominate the earth, but chosen by Creator with these opposable thumbs and these big brains. He put us here to take care of the earth. And we can do that in a very unique way that no other species can. So this song is about calling all of us to remember that purpose, remember that responsibility. And I went to the 17,000-year-old cave paintings in France, and I saw them painting bison and ibex and pregnant women. That's how old all of our cultures are. Even in France, people went down into the caves 17,000 years ago and honored the animals with their paintings. So truly, every single one of us has a connection to this past. Indigenous people, shine your light, we are equal, yeah, yeah. I remember the days when our prayers were illegal. I remember the days when being Indian was lethal, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we had a rough past, but get ready for the sequel. Get ready for the glorious comeback of our people, oh yeah. Rise up, all you warriors of love, all you answers to the prayers of our ancestors from above. I could feel it in my heart, can you feel it in your blood? I could hear the seventh fire calling us to wake up. All nations rise, rise up, cause now's your time. We don't have to hide anymore, cause now's our time. With forgiveness as my bow and my prayers as my arrows, pull it back and let go. I watch them fly like sparrows. Have hope, have hope. With compassion as our shield and faith down to our marrow, we will walk the pollen path even when it gets narrow. Yeah, yeah. Resurrect, yes you can bet that we seen the single mama raising children on the res. We seen domestic violence tear apart what we have left. We seen the alcohol take it all and leave us dead. We've seen the children take their own lives when they can't take the dread anymore. No, we can't take the dread anymore. Or no, we won't take the dread anymore. Cause we can't take the dread anymore. Yes, it's a war, but we've seen it all before, and now we know we can change it, cause that's why we were born. We know we are the ones that we have been waiting for. Yes, we are the ones that grandma has been praying for. So rise up, all you warriors of love, all you answers to the prayers of our ancestors from above. I could feel it in my heart, can you feel it in your blood? I could hear the seventh fire calling us to wake up. Pueblo hermoso, levántanse, es nuestro tiempo. No tienes que esconderte más, porque ahorita es nuestro tiempo. This next verse is in Spanish to honor all the indigenous peoples who live south of that imaginary border, which has divided a continent that was once very much connected from Alaska to Patagonia. Mujer indígena, tú eres tan sagrada y traigas medicina de tu suelo todavía, a pesar del abuso de tu cuerpo y tu tierra. Respetamos tus ancestros y la suya cultura, hombre indígena. Tú eres honorable y yo veo la fuerza que todavía sobrevive a pesar del abuso de tu raza venerable. Yo respeto tus ritos, tus danzas, tus padres, guerreros del amor y guerreros de la paz. Sí, no vamos a escondernos más. We are warriors of love, we are warriors of peace, and we will not hide ourselves anymore. All nations rise, rise up, 'cause now's your time. We don't have to hide anymore, 'cause now's our time. Yeah. Thank you all. Have a beautiful day. Honored to be here.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Dr. Lila Jane. Thank you, Geraldine, who's also an ambassador. Thank you for joining us on stage. Next, we're going to change the vibe a little bit, but stay in that indigenous respect. We're going to welcome Anna to the stage with actually 3 people from indigenous communities. One of them had to attend the UN today. Anna, please come and join us. Anna is the lead for the UNDP Equator Initiative. She's going to tell us a little bit about that, but essentially it's an organization within the UN that not only helps indigenous communities, but gives them a voice, protects them, helps their projects to get out into the world. Anna, thank you. And please tell us who you brought with us today.
Thank you, Jarvis. Good afternoon, everyone, and happy Mother Earth Day. So, Jarvis, I feel truly privileged to be here with all of you today and with these inspiring indigenous leaders who joined us and traveled all the way from Brazil, from Kenya, from Zambia, just to be here to celebrate with all of us. Jarvis, you know, and some of you might know, that just blocks away from here at the UN headquarters, the United Nations Permanent Forum on Indigenous Issues is taking place these days. So they're all here to participate in it and to actively advocate for their own rights through the UN Permanent Forum. And today, as it's Mother Earth Day, we should not only recognize the importance of protecting our planet, our shared home that we collectively depend on, but we shall not forget the very people who have been masterfully and successfully protecting our Mother Earth for millennia. And these are indigenous peoples. And so our friends here on stage with us, they represent different communities. They just bring real solutions to the table, and we are just so pleased to have them here.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming to join us. We're going to start with playing a video, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Let's show everyone. We thought we'd show you all a glimpse of some of the incredible work that they do.
So let's just all gather over this side of the stage. We're going to show the video, and then we're going to have a conversation about what we see. Thank you. Thanks, Anna.
Thank you.
Cue video, please, gentlemen.
Todo lo que ves ahorita café es nada. Y ahora ya no hay. Y lo que queda del lago se está contaminando.
Nosotros somos jóvenes indígenas de la comunidad de Vito, que debido a la migración que ha causado la sequía y todas las aguas contaminadas hemos tenido que buscar diferentes formas de vida. Nosotros hemos decidido volver a juntarnos como comunidad y hacer algo por nuestro lago. Trabajar en estas condiciones no es fácil, como puedes ver es plástico, lo que la gente no sabe reciclar, pero también estas aguas son de minerales, ¿no? Contaminación mineral que viene todo desde la minera de San José. Esta minera explota lo que es estaño, zinc, oro, y lo que hacen es tener tuberías ilegales que pasan por debajo de la tierra y desembocan todo en el lago Ururu. Antes existía aquí un centenar de flamencos, los que ya han migrado. Y es un grupo pequeño, ¿no? Pero aún que sigue siendo resilientes porque aún ellos tienen la esperanza de poder recuperar un poco de su lago, ¿no? Lo que hemos hecho es implementar plantas nativas acuáticas llamadas totoras, que siempre ha estado con nosotros la totora en nuestras comunidades. Usábamos para hacer barcazas, artesanía, para alimentar a nuestro ganado, ¿no? Y ahora ya no hay.
Es una realidad triste, ¿no? Porque yo, sinceramente, he nacido en totora, en medio de agua, ¿no? Esto era pues, puro totora, pero ahora se ha perdido en el tiempo.
Esto está muy duro. La totora son plantas durmiendo, como lo llamamos, pero igual en ese estado que están durmiendo aún siguen sus raíces tratando de sobrevivir. Eso, aquí está un Pepe. Vamos, Rafa. Estar acá libremente no es fácil, ¿no? Uno tiene que tener mucho cuidado, porque si no vienen los avasalladores y pues eso nos genera conflictos. Este es un sitio Ramsar internacional y pues no es habitable. Igual se siguen instalando y se siguen ampliando, ¿no? Lo que hacemos es que todas se inunden de agua, entonces tienen que estar mojadas lo más posible, ¿no? Eso es importante para que se vayan adaptando sus raíces especialmente. Estas ahora están haciendo el trabajo de fitorremediación porque absorben todos los minerales pesados, los contaminantes de estas aguas, y es por eso que los flamencos vienen a buscar aquí esperanza. Nuestra visión es seguir implementando más basas flotantes y que las totoras sigan trabajando y haciendo este trabajo mágico y poderoso de remediar estas aguas contaminadas. Esto es importante para todos los que dependemos del lago, las más de 7 comunidades indígenas que viven alrededor del lago, porque el agua es vida.
The Maasai, my community is a pastoralist community. And so as people of cattle, they are people of the land that is communally held. And so there is a brotherhood between the people and nature. Environmental conservation is at the heart of the way the Maasai experience the world.
We usually move from one place to another in search of pasture and water. But recent years, we have a problem of moving from one area to another because of the land has been demarcated, the population has grown, so we were forced to be confined.
In the process of allocating land rights, injustices were done. First, it became clear that the weak were dispossessed. Common utility places like water points were privatized. Grounds set aside for common utilities like schools and hospital grounds were privatized. We were seeking to hold our leaders accountable. And therefore, in seeking to address this, we needed evidence so that we can prosecute a legal suit. So ILEPA has really implemented a number of livelihood projects, like for example, a gravity-fed irrigation system. We have brought goats that are bigger in size and have more milk and crossbreed it with the indigenous goat, distributed it to needy women-led households. ILEPA has implemented grass banks. In education, during COVID, ILEPA with its partners managed to establish a community resource center with a library, with computers connected to internet, so that these rural communities have an appreciable access to learning material and connect to the world through internet. Beekeeping is a diversification livelihood activity for this community and gives women an additional revenue stream. We have 3 women groups, each having an average of 40 modern beehives. So it's science and indigenous knowledge coming together to enhance resilience of these communities. There was a ripple effect, and Majimoto has become the beacon of hope. It has become a place to look up to know that it is possible to hold leaders accountable. It is never too late to correct an injustice, however long it may take.
How inspiring these videos, did you see? Jarvis, I hope you all enjoyed it. So we have the pleasure of having them here in person with us today. So we thought we'd take a moment to chat a little bit. And I wanted to introduce to you Tylee Terena. Tylee is an indigenous woman. She belongs to the Terena nation in the south of Brazil, in the region of the Mato Grosso do Sul. So Tylee, from a very young age, you've been very passionate about advocating for the rights of your people and supporting your community to thrive in respect of Mother Earth. And really, you've been doing this for over 15 years. You've been advocating for your people through the UN mechanisms. You've been doing so in global fora. So, Tylee, can you tell us how the non-Indigenous peoples who are here watching us today, what can they learn from the role of young Indigenous women like you in protecting the environment?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for receiving us here today. Thank you so much for taking the time and being in the sun to listen what we have to say. I want to share with all of you that what I want to bring is that for us to be rebels, rebel ourselves from the system. I'm saying that because in my culture, men's used supposed to be the political persons to speak on behalf of our people. But because the system was being so violent with us, the women's rise it up, the women's rebel, and we start to organize ourselves to have our voices to be heard as well, to be adding in the fight with our own men. So I say that I am a rebel woman because in the tradition, the women were not supposed to be here, but I am. And I want to say, all of you, please rebel yourselves. Don't accept the system. Don't accept what they say to you. Do small actions, and you're going to see the amazing things that you can change by doing small things in your daily life.
Thank you, Tylee. So on this point, how can we all support and amplify the efforts of women, of indigenous women, and of indigenous communities in general to preserve the earth and to honor your precious ancestral knowledge?
I think, first of all, people need to realize that nature is not something apart. It's something that we are feeling every day. If everyone take a deep breath right now, you're going to feel the nature. This is the air that keeps us alive. The sun that is here is keeping us alive. And now you can see and feel the breeze of the air. So nature is here with us every time. Value that. Don't keep thinking that nature is something a part of you. It's something that is inside of you. Your rivers, your forest inside our own body. So when you do small actions in your daily life to keep this, you're gonna change a lot of things. And of course, we have now a lot of technologies. Know the peoples that are living in your country. Knows the peoples that are in your cities, because we are stubborn seeds. We resisted all the colonization years, and we are here. Please stop to folklorize our identities. Please stop to stereotype us. I myself are not come from the Amazon, and indigenous peoples are everywhere. In the Arctic, in the desert, in the forest. So know the person that is on your side, the culture that you come from, and yeah, amplify the voices of indigenous peoples through the media. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tylee. So we don't have lots of time here today, I know. So perhaps we should move on to Maggie. Hi, Maggie. Thank you for being here with us today. Maggie Bukova, she's from Zambia. She's the co-founder of an organization called Creator Save Loans. Maggie, you've been playing a central role as a woman leader in your community in Zambia by creating this social enterprise that is called Creator Save, and it's a UNDP Creator Prize winner of 2024. And the organization is dedicated to improving financial access for rural women in underserved communities in the Rufunsa district in Zambia. So today we're here in celebration of Mother Earth Day, and how do you see the role of women, both as mothers and as effective stewards of the earth, intersecting with the work that you've been doing at Creator Save Loans?
New York! Thank you so much for joining us today, and happy Mother Earth Day. It is amazing to see as many women, more than men, seated in this audience. Anna, to answer your question, you can see that there are more women in the audience seated than there are men. And this shows you that as women, we've taken care of Mother Earth, and we'll continue to take care of her.
Thank you.
Our role as women is more important today than it has ever been. We have a nurturing spirit, and our planet is calling upon us to show the world the way. Mother Earth cannot speak so that everybody can hear. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the voice that you can hear now. But we women have always had the voice, and perhaps now is the time that we should amplify the voice more. My sister, a few minutes ago, urged us to be radicals, and I'm saying let us be radicals in favor of Mother Earth. The same way we have raised families and ensured that families continue to thrive, is the same way we're going to work together with Mother Earth to ensure that each one of us that is standing on this ground takes responsibility and care for our common earth, because we only have one. Happy Mother Earth Day.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you so much. Well said indeed. So, Maggie, how can women who are watching us here, from across the globe in the live stream, how can they strive to play a bigger role in promoting sustainability and environmental responsibilities in their local communities, wherever they are?
I believe each one of us is on a different stage of sustainability. There are others that know more than others. So if you are watching me today and you know about recycling, you know about conservation, you know about not buying more than you need, about reusing your used food in the fridge, please tell it to the sister next door, to your friend at work, to say we can recycle. You don't need to wear a new suit every day. You don't need to buy new clothing. Your shoe is fine. I know women, we love to shop. But for the sake of the earth, please tell your sister that we have consumed more than enough, and we cannot continue consuming at the same rate that we should do, because if we continue this way, unfortunately, the generations that are coming after us will not be pleased that we took away the only opportunity that we were given to ensure that the world remains, or that we do better. Previous generations did not do better than us, but we have an opportunity to do better than them and create an enabling environment for the next generation to do better than we have. New York!
Maggie, thank you so much. In honor and praise to the women, thank you all the women out there, and those of us men that believe in the feminine qualities of life. Stanley, man to man, we're going to have to step up, right? The Maasai is a tribe that you represent, a way of being that you represent. It's a 20,000-year-old culture. I actually stayed and lived with a Maasai in Ngorongoro with my family and daughter in Tanzania. Thank you for coming to join us. Tell us, what can we learn from the Maasai culture? What can we learn today as we're here in Times Square?
Thank you very much, and thank you very much for visiting our community. I think as our sisters become more radical, we can only be radical together, because we cannot
replace radicalism with another. We just multiply the radicalism. How many of us have watched Lion King? Lion King? Lion King? Wow, almost 100% of us. I come from the landscape where the lion is real, not a screen lion. We are the guardians of the savannas of East Africa. The Maasai are people of cattle, people of the land, and people of the sky. Nature for us is our spirituality. Nature for us is our well-being, is our health. Our indigenous medicine is drawn from nature. Nature is a library of knowledge. It's our living library. And so the Maasai people have conserved this biodiversity for humanity. We have chosen to live with lions and buffaloes and elephants because this planet belongs not only for humans, it belongs to all of us. And oftentimes, as humans, we think it's only us who are entitled to this space. I think the Maasai have demonstrated through their positive nature relation that actually the place is better off when humans and the rest of forms of life coexist. We do not eat game meat so that because God, as a providence, has given us cows with milk, we don't eat a game meat. And that's why you get to see the antelope, the elands, and all these big five, as you call them. The indigenous Maasai culture has been the backdrop within which tourism is experienced in East Africa. We represent the future, not the past. You need to learn from us.
Stanley, thank you. Absolutely beautiful. Let's hear it for our indigenous communities that have come all the way. I hope and pray that the conference that you're about to experience at the UN headquarters is successful. Thank you for carrying the wisdom forward for us. Thank you for bringing it back to us because we've lost our way. But remember, we're all indigenous. We've just forgotten how to live the indigenous ways. Anna, we love you. Thank you for bringing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a great pleasure. In the spirit of representing cultures, in the spirit of representing artisans of our world, people that are custodians of our very precious ecosystems, we're going to bring on stage a gentleman that is now using modern technology to build a bridge between those that are custodians of the sacred, and I mean arts and music and artistry. Jason, welcome to the stage. Thank you for coming to join us. I'd love you to tell us about how you are building the bridge between artists and technology.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. So first off, I want to thank Om and all the partners that helped make Earth Day possible and for giving me the opportunity to speak here. So the crypto industry has promised a lot over the years and delivered virtually nothing so far. But we are beginning to see the very first products that can serve real needs and impact change. So my name is Jason Desmond. I'm the founder of Arena and Rove. And these are two of the top social crypto apps. And when I say social crypto, I mean the ability for people to use social networks, express ideas, support causes, and earn from doing it. Now, the money they earn is available, accessible 24/7, 365 globally because it's crypto. So this is very powerful. And the way this is possible is people have digital wallets embedded. Each user has a digital wallet embedded in the platform. So when they do actions, they could then be rewarded for that in real time. So for Arena, this is applied on the individual content creator level. Rove expands this concept to more localized communities and groups who could then crowdfund, harness resources towards ideas they care about, and direct change. And on these two apps, we have over 350,000 users, and we've paid out over $10 million so far. And thank you. And we really believe that this is one of the ways to spearhead change. It's for allowing people in digital environments to discuss ideas, to collaborate, and most importantly, to direct real resources towards the causes they care about. So thanks again for having me.
Thank you. Where are you on this journey so far? I mean, this industry is moving so quickly, right? I mean, we're all hopefully invested a little bit of money into crypto because we can see the systems are changing. But what kind of impact is it going to have? What kind of difference is it going to make?
Yeah, it's going to change everything. I forgot to say, one of the biggest testimonials we have is from people in impoverished nations, third world countries who use these apps, and they say, I've been able to earn a livelihood just by expressing my ideas. I've been able to earn more than I have on other platforms where your data is controlled and the operators extract all the value from you. So this is a very decentralized movement. Once again, the currency is accessible to people around the world globally, and it's not being censored by anyone. So it's going to change everything.
Yay for change. Let's hear it for Jason. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming to join us. And I think, you know, there's a lot of things happening in our world today. Technology is moving fast, but perhaps one of the most important areas is the education of our children, right? It's about giving our children the information that is important to them in this world that we live in today. And one of the people that's really driving a massive amount of change within the education systems, which incidentally are very, very archaic in the grand scheme of where we are today in our lifestyles. So I'd like to welcome to the stage Evan from Beluga. Tell us a little bit about Beluga. Tell us how Beluga is reaching children all around the world and very, very brilliantly changing an old structured education system. Come, sit down.
First of all, Jarvis, I need a hug. Just an amazing experience, and to Ohm as well. Thank you for having us here today. This is my own backyard, so excited to be here. But really, one of the biggest things, and just going into Beluga, and also what we do on an everyday basis, is we think about how we could change the future. And a question we constantly ask ourselves is, what are we going to do today to impact kids and set them up for success, both in and out of a traditional classroom setting? And today on Earth Day, we always have, some similar examples. Our kids are going to plant trees. They're going to go to the park and clean up. Shout out to my son who called me this morning and said I'm going after school to clean up. Very proud of him. Also recycling clubs, things along those lines. But what we really need to do more than anything else is nurture their curiosity. And that's something, Jarvis, you mentioned it, that is getting stripped out of schools every single day. And it's not the teacher's fault. It's not the principal's fault. It's ultimately coming down to the fact that we're prioritizing tests and grades over the actual human experience of education. And what we do at Beluga is we work with organizations around the world, like My Green Pod, United Nations, UNICEF, Earth Day now as well, to really create rich streaming video content experiences that bridge classroom to community. Today, Beluga works with upwards of about 120 countries worldwide, pushing our content and our curriculum and programming into classrooms to spark that curiosity and creativity with students.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you for doing that. I have 5 children, so I know how important it is for the children to get the kind of education that we need. What so far are you finding the kids are most interested in? What is it that's sparking their creativity and?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, aside from being a YouTuber, which I think every kid wants to be right now, it's what's in their communities. We find that kids are more ready than the adults. These kids are ready to run, sprint, fly to create change. And I'll give you some examples. What we do, I mean, we're global. We see kids in Australia that are working on sustainable fishing. We see kids in China working on smog and pollution. In Canada working on pollination gardens. The US working on wildfires. So all these things that they see that are relevant within their everyday life, whether it be from their family, their friends, their schools, or social media, they want to get involved and create change, and they're ready for it. I think the traditional system ultimately is holding them back, unfortunately.
Absolutely wonderful. I just want to say that we've managed to bring together and build a bridge between Earth Day and Beluga. You're going to be working together with the Earth Day organization and bringing content. And also, we're going to be bringing conscious messaging to the education platform as well, to bring that essence of spirituality and raising vibration to the young people of that are our future, right? If we don't do it now for our future, we're going to be in a real mess. Evan, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Jarvis. Appreciate everyone. Thank you.
We love you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you all. We're going to now move into some music. You know, I know there's a great few artists that are going to be coming on to stage. How are we with setup right now with music? Are we doing well? So, just a little reminder for everybody. We're here to celebrate the Mother Nature, Mother Earth. So I'd love you all just to take a moment, maybe just to close your eyes, remember your connection with Mother Earth. Remember the air that you breathe. Remember the clothes that you wear, the food that you eat, the gadgets that you use. Every single commodity in our lives has come from Mother Earth. Every single product, every business that makes a profit from everything comes from Mother Earth. We've taken, but we actually haven't been able to give back. So now is our time, in the first process of that, just to give gratitude and appreciation back to Mother Earth. So take a huge breath, infuse yourself with gratitude, and just for a moment, just express that gratitude back to Earth in a together moment. Reconnect. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, let's take a deep breath. Fill yourself with gratitude, and then express that gratitude beyond you, deep into Mother Earth, deep into the world that we live in. We're going to be welcoming... Yes? Okay. Okay, we're going to be playing a video now. I'm being shouted at from the side, and then once the video plays, we're going to be welcoming Rachel Singh to the stage. Video, please, guys.
Have you heard of Earth Day? It's a special day to celebrate planet Earth. Every year on the same day, April 22nd, we all take time to look around us at the trees, parks, deserts, mountains, our towns, cities, and communities, to be grateful for the beauty of it all. Let's all care for the world around us. So this year, enjoy Earth Day. And let's be kind to the planet.
All right. Now,
our continent is burning, wildfires have erupted and overrun.
What's happened to my view of the Bay Bridge?
Alanon, you are a go for launch.
They call me Alanon.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Christina, tell me, is Alan orbiting the galaxy?
Yes, very much so. Why?
Because I may have found the solution to rescue our planet.
I will join you, Alanon. Stand by.
we are thrilled to present Cosmic Rhapsody, which is what you've just seen. It's a powerful cinematic experience co-created by Susan Lim and Christina Teens Tan. This captivating narrative, inspired by the realities of 2020, explores the pressing environmental challenges we face while igniting our imagination about the possibilities that lie beyond our planet. The soundtrack is a musical homage to the cosmos, composed by Manu Martin. It will be released on May the 2nd through Decca Classics and available on all streaming platforms. Let the music of Cosmic Rhapsody inspire you as we unite for the future of our planet. So don't forget that. That's going to be launching soon. Now I am very super duper excited to be welcoming my sister Rachel Singh from the Fifth Experience to come and share some beautiful music. Thank you for joining us.
No. You just pay attention.
The stage is yours.
All right, so here's where we're at. She goes on. Jarvis talks. They show this little screen, okay, which is video, and then he introduces you. And then I introduce
I am a leader of the light, I'm a warrior. And I say thank you for the fight, for always bringing me right here. In this together, you and me. So I take my responsibility to be the leader of the light. It's in the letting go, going slow, knowing my yes and my no, hearing the voice of my soul. I am one, I am whole.
So she's on.
It's in the energy, in the beat, from the crown to the feet, from the feet to the crown. Breathe it in, breathe it out. I am a leader of the light, I say thank you for the fight, for always bringing me right here. In this together, you and me. So I take my responsibility to be the leader of the light. It's in the letting go, going slow, knowing my yes and my no, hearing the voice of my soul. I am one, I am It's in the energy, in the beat, from the crown to the feet, from the feet to the crown. Breathe it in, breathe it out. Let's take a deep breath in together from Mother Earth. I am a leader of the light, I'm a warrior. And I say thank you for the fight, for always bringing me right here. In this together, you and me. So I take my responsibility to be the leader of the light. Are you ready to sing a little bit with me? Come on, let's do this together. Repeat these words. I am a leader of the light, I'm a warrior. Also on the stairs behind, open your voices. I am a leader of the light, I'm a warrior. Sing it from your core, don't be shy. I am a leader of the light, I'm a warrior. Yes, there you go. Now you, I want to hear you. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is wild. Times Square. Oh my gosh. My name is Rachel Singh. I'm originally from the Netherlands. I have Indian roots as well. And this was an original song of mine that will be coming out soon. You can stay up to date here. I have one more song for you. This one is in a very powerful language. It's in Aramaic Hebrew, and it means, Creator, help me purify my heart and bring strength to my soul. And we've opened our voices a little bit so you can sing the second part with me. Leftaho verali Elohim veruach nachon chadesh bikirbi lai lai la lai 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 la lai 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 la lai la lai la lai lai la la lai lift a hope barani Elohim veruach nachon chadesh bikirbi. Sing, bring strength to your soul. Lai lai la lai 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 la lai lai lai. Let's release and open. Lai la lai la lai la lai lai la la lai. Lift a hope verali Elohim veruach nachon chadesh bikirbi lai lai la lai 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 la lai 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 la lai la lai la lai la lai 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 lift a hope verali Elohim veruach nachon chadesh bikirbi. Lai 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 la lai 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 la lai 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 lift a hope verali Elohim veruach nachon chadesh bikirbi. Sing, if you like, this beautiful melody. Lai lai la lai 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 la lai lai lai, and bring strength into the soul of the earth. Lai la Through your voice, through your presence. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Wow, beautiful. Have I got sound?
I don't know. I can't
Can
hear
I have
you.
some sound, please? There we go. Rachel, that was absolutely beautiful. La 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 la. Love it. You know what, Rachel? Tell us about Fifth, because you and your beautiful partner Luke are creating an event that is, for what reason? It's going to be happening in Portugal, one of the most beautiful places in Europe, in a place called Sintra. But tell us about Fifth and what you're hoping to achieve from it and why you're organizing this monumental event. And by the way, are going to be partners with you for this event.
I think we can all sense it. We can all feel it in our heart. There's something happening. Something big is changing. Something is shifting in the world, in our consciousness. And there has been actually a prophecy foretold by visionaries, by poets. And they imagined a fifth empire emerging. Specifically, actually, in where we live, where I live, in Portugal, in Europe. And this would not be an empire of conquest or power, but an empire of revolution, of consciousness, of love, of peace. And so, with this beautiful prophecy that has been foretold, we gathered the most amazing speakers and artists, and you're going to be there as well for a full day experience on the 4th of May, which will be really an opening of a portal to really manifest this prophecy through our collective intention. And this will also be in collaboration with the Conscious Health Summit in Lisbon. So if you'd like to fly over to be a part of this 3-day really transformative experience and be part of a beautiful tribe and manifest this vision into the world, then come. Be there.
Are you going to sing for us?
Yes, of
We're
course.
there. Who's coming? Just to remind you as well that Robert Edward Grant is going to be coming. He's going to be talking about, the gateways that are opening, the sacred wisdom of the earth that's coming back into our consciousness. Rachel, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Absolutely blessed. Times Square, and all of us and everybody watching at home, thank you. It's been amazing.
Thank you, Times Square!
Okay. Whoop, whoop. Right, we're going to watch a very quick video from one of our partners. We have to always mention our partners because they help and resource us, right, to make these events happen. So this is a small video from Ocean Bottle. Let me just show you my Ocean Bottle. So the reason it's called that is because it stops you from wasting plastic bottles, right? So you fill this up. I had to drink out of a plastic bottle a minute ago because I couldn't get this because it was on stage. So I was like, ah! But I've got it now. So just watch this video from Ocean Bottle. Thank you. Cue video.
Hey guys, I'm Will.
And I'm Nick.
And this is the Ocean Bottle.
The only bottle you'll ever need. Every ocean bottle you purchase funds the collection of £25 of plastic, stopping 1,000 plastic bottles from entering the ocean.
The Ocean Bottle is a bottle that empowers you to do everything, while supporting our shared mission to keep our precious ocean clean.
Join us today.
All right, so check this out. I don't know if you can get a close-up on this bottle. I'd really appreciate it if you can. This is an exclusive Earth Day and water bottle. There is a minimum amount. We only had 100 made. So come to ompresents.com website, very soon you're going to be able to access one of those water bottles. They're only going to be $1 million each. Okay? So I look forward to you buying them. Next, we're going to have, and actually it's another big shout out to a partner. You may have noticed the cameras. We've been having a live broadcast of this show all around the world. One of our partners for that broadcast, in fact, the biggest one, is We Don't Have Time. They're an organization that have the largest platform to spread messages about the climate crisis, about sustainability, and about living lighter on the earth. I'd like to welcome to the stage Thueta, who is actually a lead director at We Don't Have Time. Thank you for joining us. Tell us about We Don't Have Time.
My absolute pleasure. For those of you who don't know us yet, just go to any app, download us for free, plug in. If you're having anxiety on climate, the antidote to anxiety is action, and We Don't Have Time is plug and play. You literally download the app, you are connected to peers around the world who care about different issues related to climate change, whether it's in fashion, whether it's in agriculture, whether it's in transportation. There's something for everyone. So please download the app. And for those of you who are tuning in through the We Don't Have Time app from around the world, thank you so much. Keep watching, keep sharing, because we still got a whole broadcast coming up. So shall I say a few more words?
Yeah, please, please, come on.
Before I introduce my really good friend, A.Y. Young, who is going to electrify Times Square and really rock this stage. We're going to play this video first, but before I introduce him, I just want to share a few things. So, I am a New Yorker. Our company is based in Stockholm, Sweden, but I am a lifelong New Yorker. I was here in 2012 when Hurricane Sandy hit. This was a Category 2 hurricane, right? Not even Category 3, 4, 5, and now we have wind speeds that are creating Category 6 and above. We don't even have any way to describe them yet. There's no such thing actually yet as Category 6, even though we're getting there. New York was underwater with a Category 2. How many of you all who are in Times Square right now, how many of you were here for Superstorm Hurricane Sandy? I see many hands up, and for those of you tuning in, I'm sure you've had your own experiences with some impact of climate change. And it's those lived realities that we need to remember as we think about why we're doing this today. We know that these are going to increase in frequency and intensity, but we can get ahead of it. We can still uphold the Paris Agreement. Right now is the 10-year anniversary of the most important global multilateral agreement, legally binding international treaty to ever been put in place. It's known as the Paris Agreement. It's been 10 years of this. I'm in fact going to Paris this evening for a conference called Change Now. We Don't Have Time is the media partner there too. We're going to be broadcasting live from Paris. Please tune in, keep watching, keep engaging. This is not a one-off. Earth Day is all year round now. We're going from this to Change Now to Innovation Zero to climate weeks all over the world, and ultimately to Belém in Brazil for COP30, which is where all the UN parties are going to come together again and check in on where we are on meeting our commitments to solving global climate change. So each of you has a role to play in this. It sounds big picture, but if you experienced Hurricane Sandy or something similar, wherever you are in the world, there's not a single person that is going to be immune to the impacts of climate change. So there's no excuse to not get involved. Do your part. Download We Don't Have Time. Log in. Remember, the best antidote to anxiety is action. So with that, we're going to play your video first. We're going to play my video first.
Do you want to act on the climate crisis but don't know how? With our app, you can send climate reviews to organizations and leaders. Our team reaches out to the organization to encourage dialogue. Just download We Don't Have Time. Tap the green Create button and choose type of review. Give climate love to people doing great stuff. Create a climate idea to suggest a solution. Or send a climate warning to those who hurt the planet. To increase your impact, you can share the review, because when enough people agree with you, organizations and leaders will change. Many even want your opinion, because we have to work together. Do you want to be part of the solution?
Thank you to We Don't Have Time. Hello, everybody watching at We Don't Have Time. Thank you for broadcasting this show. Next, we have, well, in my eyes, an absolute legend coming to the stage. I'm not going to say too much about him because we're going to see his video now It's AY Young. Can you cue the video?
A local hip-hop artist makes an international name for himself. He is the first artist to power his concert with 100% renewable energy.
It is a real honor to recognize Mr. A.Y. Young, the founder of Battery Tour.
It's incredible. Can't wait for you to see this. The United Nations is now throwing its support behind him.
Mr. Young has made a big impact in his young life, born in 1991. He's a singer-songwriter, a dancer, producer, entrepreneur, and sustainability advocate. He's staged and performed more than 800 concerts. He was named by the United Nations recently as one of 17 youth world leaders of the world. The only individual selected for that honor from the United States.
I'm looking forward to stimulating this local economy further, bringing entrepreneurs together, bringing businesses together, bringing the world together so we can make some change.
I'm here to listen. Tell me what to do. Give me ideas.
My mission is to kind of break down these silos and build bridges to power collective action by bringing everyone together. It's going to be incredible.
I know you're going to continue to make history as you make your way to your 1,100% renewable concert.
My work plan's in 3 different phases. I'm gonna make an album powered 100% by renewable energy.
Right now, AY Young is working on an album based on the 17 United Nations goals. Major stars like Tech9 and Billie Eilish will collaborate.
There are 700 million people that are still living in poverty.
The whole premise of your music is about collaboration. 100%. And about getting excited. It's about going across the finish line.
That everyone needs to have access to energy, water, food. My belief is that everyone in the world, we're all these outlets for change. We can change.
Y'all know I'm the Solar G in this rap game, right? Hey. Y'all know me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Feel like Pac, all eyes on me. King sustainability, I'm the GOAT of solar rap, nah I eat. Battery tour depends on me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Started from the street corner. Got more green and lawn than John Deere. Food in more countries than a reindeer. Say Nick ain't got no click like outlets. Everybody wanna ride this wave. Everybody wanna block my sunlight. Make some noise, what's up? Who's there? I hate this dude, it's unfair. All he does is rap with batteries, don't care. I hope he gives up and finds a new career. And haters will be like, I agree. The solar stuff's a disease. AY, he kinda sucks, I think he fakes sustainability. Got so many flows, I can finger roll, never letting go, no more roll. Hit my goals, come and play it when I vent, like arena or event. Fourth quarter with my back against the wall, it ain't difficult. Got so many flows, I can finger roll, never letting go, no more roll. Hit my goals, play it when I vent, arena or event. Fourth quarter with my back against the wall. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. I'm the king of sustainability, the GOAT of solar rap, nah I eat. Battery tour depends on me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Solar, solar, solar energy. You guys good, Times Square? They call me the Solar G. Hey, who the first G? Me, I'm the champion. I'ma spit it real tight, can't see your name. I was born from the city building champions. I'm the first G, me, I'm the champion. I got the juice, turn on the news, you cannot box with this. Hey, I know something they don't know. Hey, here I come, there you go. Pretty foe, any bump on the road, just know it ain't difficult. The Solar G is plugging in. The industry never heard of me. No one put me on but the son of me. But now I'm charged up, Solar G. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the streets. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. King sustainability, I'm the GOAT of solar rap, now I eat. Battery tour depending on me. Y'all know me, Solar G. Started with the batteries, made it from the street. Yeah.
I think this solar rap sucks.
Oh, who's got some dreams and goals? Times Square, who's got some dreams and goals? Make some noise! Oh, I've been bringing sports and music together with the Green Sports Alliance, yeah. Cause I got go. I'm ready for the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. I just hit my goals. I'm packing out shows. Haters, they suppose they don't really know around here. Yeah, they don't come around here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, I've been on the road. Jarvis taking out the goals. My motivation's up. Sipping out the way to go. Round here, round the globe. They I'm out, play the game with no fear. Who's got goals? Make some noise if you got some dreams and goals. I think you can do anything you set your mind to. I think we can hit our dreams and goals as long as we collaborate together. Hey, go! I'm ready for goals. I got them dreams and goals. Who's got them dreams and goals? Who's got some dreams and goals? You guys doing good? I've been doing this sustainability stuff for a long time. 959 shows powered by clean energy. What's up? Everybody say outlet. Say plugged in. Now an outlet uses their passion taking action. We're all outlets for change. But sometimes we can feel like we're in a blue ocean. Doing this alone. When the paint dries, it's a masterpiece. If words are strings, I sing a symphony. You can give up, you'll be the one. Are you giving up? Are you giving up? Don't give up. So you can give up, will you be the one? Are you giving up? Are you giving up? And now I run my way, right into outer space. No need to navigate which way to go. I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. Let's see what we got, let's see what we got. Hand in the air. I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. Come on, I ride my way, I ride my way, I ride my own way. We never deserve what we get in, and you can't control what you're feeling. Keep the moment on hold. See, it's that part of you. Don't delay on this one. So you can't give up. Will you be the one? Are you giving up? Are you giving up? Don't give up when you get the goals, guys. You can't give up. I think you do anything you set your mind to. My name's AY. And now I ride my way, rocket to outer space. No need to navigate which way to go. I was coasting, hey, in my blue ocean, in my own space. You got some dreams? You got some goals? I was coasting in my blue ocean, in my own space. Now I ride my way, I ride my way, I ride my own way. Oh, now I ride my way, rocket to outer space. No need to navigate which way to go. I've been knocked down, I've been pushed around. When I started doing Battery Tour concerts, they said I could never do it. I couldn't play with the big boys, but I kept taking a dream a step every day toward my dreams and goals. Not that you can do anything. So this is for you. It's I can see the distance closing, all my problems feel eroded like I'm floating on an ocean as I creep. And my dreams are getting closer, I can feel it like true source on this twirling roller coaster. So why 23 without a care in the world, but a dream you can throw it in the earth. I've been struggling since I was born. Me, you can dig it up, call it graveyard bones in the earth, but my past is nerd. I look past, I'm fast on the gas. My passion, it's lasted, latched on to my dream. And I've been where you never been. And you can watch me when you're up, you can watch you when you see you've been where they never been. Right, you can see it. And as I creep, I can see the distance closing, all my problems feel eroded like I'm floating on an ocean as I creep. And my dreams are getting closer, I can feel it like emotion on this road. Times Square, who's got the dreams, make some noise! This dude just skipped my song. Why would he do that? Were you guys feeling it? Hey, brother, you want to back away from the computer, homie? Just for the sake of the show, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm live performing right now, and you just shut down the computer. I've never experienced that. Live is just kind of weird. Make some noise, how you guys doing? Oh, shoot, I don't know. I just did the Phoenix Suns halftime show with 17,000 people. They didn't cut me out there. Or when I sold out the Roxy in LA. Okay, anyway, let's find the song. Okay, we're back. We got some dreamers out here. I feel some dreamers out here. Y'all with me. I never had a handout. All I had was the jokes and the put downs. Said my brother couldn't do it, he was black. Doing Jack Johnson with the dreads. And I rapped and they laughed. Little homeschool boys, West Side 39th Street. In the fact that my raps wore in hood, I was whack, I was half black. Never had a trap, never had a girl. They didn't want to mess with the weirdo. I spoke proper. I got good grades with a bookworm image. I was so lit. Now I won the game in New York City, yeah. Hey, saying girls wanna hot, but I just want creep. You got good? You got good? Who's got some dreams and goals? See Angelique here tonight. So much great talent, Jarvis and Noel. And we're coming together. So I say, hey, come on and dream with me. Hey, in your mind, in your heart, in your soul. Guys, I want you to think about your dreams and goals. You can close your eyes. It's a concert in the morning right now. I'm telling you, they'll tell you you can't do it, and you can do it. If you believe it, if you dream it, you can make it happen. Whatever it is in your life, hey! Now everybody put one hand up in Times Square. We're gonna make it, baby. Hey, now everybody put one up. That's why we creep. I can see the distance closing, all my problems feeling eroded like I'm floating. Let's see this. As I creep, and my dreams are getting closer. I can feel it like emotion. This twirling roller. And so I say, hey, come on and dream with me here in the square. In your mind, in the soul. Hey, we're getting closer. Hey, yep, to our dreams on Earth Day. Sustainability, yeah, got a feeling, baby. Oh, you guys good? Yep, you gotta feel me in your heart. your soul. Yeah! Make some noise for yourself, guys. This was good. Everybody say outlet. Say plugged in. Guys, you gotta go get plugged into the Battery Tour on AY. We do these battery power concerts all over the world. We're on the road to 1,000. It's about coming together and changing the world. This is my last song. It's called We Can Change the World. I did it with the head and the heart. You guys ready to help me out a little bit?
We can change the world.
Sure. Oh, sister, mister, look who's made a minds up. And now I can't find the reasons not to give up on this Earth Day. Teachers, leaders, dreamers, let's go. It's your turn, because it's Earth Day, right? All about collaboration with all. Jarvis, 5 words, Times Square. Say we can change the world. Sing it out one time if you hear me talking. We can change the world. Drop the mic. We can change the world. So we got to come together now, Jarvis. We got to come together now, Jarvis. See, I don't like it any more than you do. But in your ignorance, that bliss is void. Yeah. Cause it's about time, be humble and realize we are one and the same, unique and one of a kind, right? Brighter days come ahead when we join together. So put your best foot forward, go and make an effort. They call me AY, I spoke to Akon. Marvin Gaye, we in the grapevine. Let's have a great time. Hey, influence great mind. Okay, guys, we got through it. It's a good set. Bubbles here and there, but hey, we're good, right? Ashley, we're good? 5 words, here we go. You and Jarvis, go. We can change the world. Sing it out one time, every Times Square. We can change the world. White, black, everybody out there singing. We can change the world. Well, we got to come together now, baby. We got to come together now. Yeah. We can come together faster, further, together, forever, game on. Make some more noise for yourself, guys, right? It's been a good event. Paul Sladkus, we got earth.org. It's been beautiful, great people coming together. Now, this is your song now, guys. We're coming together to change the world right here, right? Oh! Try it! All is one. You guys can stand if you want to. One more time. Here we go. Go. We can change the world. Come on, everybody. Let me sing, baby, sing it out. Go. We can change the world. Black, white, all around, everybody sing. We can change the world. Yeah. So we got to come together now, honey. We got to come together now, honey. Yeah. Sing it out. We can change the world. Got to come together through the wind and stormy weather. Oh, we've got to come together.
Yeah, let's hear it for AY. Now this guy, let me tell you something about this guy. Back in 2006, right, I created the world's first sustainable recording contract. I thought that was pretty cool, right? This guy has done nearly 1,100% renewable concerts all over the world. He's on a road to 1,000. It will be a Guinness World Record. Legend AY! Come here, bro. Come here. You're not getting up that easily. So tell us what's going on in your world right now.
No, it's been beautiful, like bringing the solutions, bringing these organizations to mass media. We just did 959 at the Roxy Theater in LA, took it off the grid, and we just did the Phoenix halftime show, 17,000 people. One time for the good time! And we're just getting started. We got 40 more chances to bring the world together and do these concerts with great technology, clean energy, and bring the organizations that do the work to the forefront and fund them with the shows and the profit from the shows. Yeah? Music for impact.
So what he's saying is he's not only doing this in order to have a career, he's giving back to communities around the world, giving them energy, giving them water.
Getting the world plugged in. Outlet!
Hey!
Stay plugged in! They got it.
AY, you've been
Thanks,
an
man.
absolute pleasure. Thank you. We're going to be together in London in June for London Climate Action Week.
And can we make some noise for Jarvis and Ohm for giving me a platform and putting a grassroots artist like me on the stage and helping me get out here and make it happen and pushing for peace, love, and the earth. It's beautiful.
Always. AY is also an ambassador. Thank you to AY. We love you. I'm going to welcome to the stage another beautiful person, another ambassador. Are you feeling the vibe here with the ambassadors? I'd like to welcome to the stage Mandy Mayhem and the amazing musicians that are going to be supporting her. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, Mandy.
That's okay, Jarvis. I can stand along this. Oh, I put heels on. That's why it's too short for me now. How's everybody? If you only had an Earth that was... No. If you... Wait. Let's plant a tree for every time somebody says, how's everybody doing? It's like a drinking game about trees. No? Sorry, it took me a minute to come up with that joke. Okay. Woo. So my name's Mandy Mayhem. I'm a hip-hop artist, yeah, and an actor, and all kinds of fun things. And my connection to Ohm is that I just want to inspire people. And you don't often see an elderly lady rapping. Unless it's Missy Elliott, I guess. I mean, she's not elderly. Stop talking. Okay. Let's get it. Whenever we're ready, let me know. I want all the mics. It's fine. How many mics do I rip on the daily? Say mini money, say missing mini, mini, mini. You guys ready? Guys, look at my band! Come on! I got it. Okay, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my producer, Keith Shockley. You might know him from Public Enemy. This is a beautiful song we made together. Part of our upcoming album called Hot Flash. Come on. So the most important thing for this we're doing one song, that's it. So I want you to put your phones away. Get into that disco vibe, just let yourself go just a little bit. Just a little. Feel it. But better for let it run.
All of our devotion, knew it would get us there. Now it's time to find a smile I forget to wear. Slap it on my face, writing in his face will never get you anywhere, especially when you get the care.
Thank you so much, Ohm. Thank you, Jarvis! Ah! What a beautiful day. Guys, did you know Jarvis was gonna sing next? So excited, thank you.
Thank you, Mandy. We love you. Thank you for all the energy that you bring to the world. Ambassador Mandy Mayhem. Okay, you guys, we're going to sing a few songs that you might know, that you can join in with, that hopefully embody the essence of the day. And please feel free to sing along. This is your moment. Also, any of the artists that are still here, you want to come and join us for the second song on stage, get ready at the side so we can all have a little together moment. That would be really beautiful. Some of the people that are involved, I'd love Michelle to come up and hang out with us. I'd love the kids, my beautiful daughter, wife there. So get ready to come and join us on stage so we can have a together moment. But we're going to kick off with one of the greatest artists, in my opinion, that has ever walked the earth. The great legend Bob Marley, who used his music to raise consciousness. This is a tribute to all of you beautiful women out there and all of the men that support these beautiful women. It's the women's time in the world. We've forgotten the power of the feminine. They are the creators. They are the ones that are going to change things. Not as men. We kind of messed it up, but anyway. So sending lots of love out to the women. Are we ready, guys? No woman. Yeah. Now you all know the chorus. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Say, said I remember Everything is gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. No woman, no cry. Woman, no cry. Say no woman. Woman, no cry. Hey, 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 little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, everything's gonna be alright. 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 No woman, no cry. Say no woman, woman, no cry. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. All right, so here's my people. Everybody that's been involved in the show today, our families. We're gonna sing a little bit of One Love by Bob Marley. Thank you for having such a great day. We've still got more stuff going on today. Thank you for joining in with us. Yeah. Hey. This is what it's all about, right? These little
So
people.
cute.
Go, go, go. I got this.
We're going all out right now.
Okay, let's go. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. As it was in the beginning, so shall it be to the end. Alright, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. Here we go. Let's get together to fight this holy Armageddon. So when the man comes, there will be none ado. I pity on those whose chances closed enough. There ain't no hiding place from the Father of creation. Singing one love. What about the one heart? What about the beginning for mankind. Oh, give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. One more give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel
Love you, New York City.
Thank you, ladies. That was amazing. Thank you, Ray, to Antonique AY. We're going to end with just a little bit of a moment now, if it's all right with you. I think one of the greatest songs that's ever been written, that really touched my heart. It seems to touch a lot of people's heart. It was stripped back to its bare bones of a song. It's Redemption Song, right? And there's a line in it that says, you know, why do we have to kill our prophets? But also, why do we have to kill our forests? Right? It's the same thing. So we're going to give a tribute to everybody here. This is Redemption Song. I'm sorry my voice is a little dry from all the speaking I've been doing today, but bear with me. Oh, pirates, yes, they're robbers, sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing, yeah? These songs of freedom, 'cause all I ever had, redemption songs. Redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets, whilst we stand aside and look? Ooh, some say it's just a part of it. Got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing? Yeah, come on, everybody. These songs of freedom, 'cause all I ever had. Redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy. None of them cannot stop at a time. How long shall they kill our forests, whilst we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing, yeah, these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption songs, redemption songs. Thank you. David on violin, how cool is he? Thank you for that moment. Thank you to all of the ambassadors, the speakers, the performers. Now we have a super magical moment. David, thank you. So beautiful. I only met this guy 2 days ago. Thank you. So I'm going to welcome to the stage. I love that picture of me. I'm like, I'm not that hairy anymore. Okay, I'd like to welcome. Okay, we're going to play a video now. So this is, in fact, let me let the video do the talking, and then I can invite the people behind the video to the stage. Can you cue video, please?
Hello, New York.
Hello, hello, hello. 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
There we go. There we go.
Hello, New York. Woo! All right, my name is Kunal Sood. I am the founder of We the Planet, and I have the extraordinary honor as well as blessing to start something called Disruptor today, which is something that's very close to my heart. It's been something in a love of labor, a labor of love for the last decade. Since I started working with the United Nations, I've always seen women as this extraordinary force for good and force of nature in the world. But over the past decade, I've seen that there's been a shift in the narrative a little bit, which is amazing, but also I feel like I want to bring back the truth, which has been a tale as old as time, that when men and women unite, we can make the impossible possible. And also, when women have each other's backs, you guys can create miracles. So the four values or attributes or core pillars that Disruptor is all about is about trust, so operating at the speed of trust, okay? Healing, we all need healing, whether you're a man, woman, child, or elder. We're all healing in our own journey of life itself. The third one is miracles, because I believe that we need a miracle here and now, not just because of what's happening in the world, but because of what's happening inside here, the inner world. And finally, love. Now, if we can all lead with a sense of deep, true love and purpose, I believe we can make the impossible possible, not just as men and women, but as humanity. So for me, it's about finding humanity in each and every one of us. And for that, it's not me, it's we. That's why it's We the Planet. Otherwise, it would be Me the Planet, and I'd be doing nothing but selfies out here with you guys in Times Square. But instead, I have the great privilege of inviting someone who's a moonshot. That's why you guys probably saw the rocket launch, and I know there's been a lot of news about the 4 women out there in space, which I think is amazing, because I think women should rule the world, and I think they should go to space more than ever before. In fact, I would say the next moon mission should be all women with maybe one guy. Just saying, maybe me. No, just. But I really believe that we can make moonshots right here on Earth, what's called an Earth shot. And someone that has inspired my own life's legacy and work, I'm going to introduce you to her here and now. She is a moonshot right in front of us. Vanessa O'Brien. How many of you have heard of Vanessa O'Brien over here? Put your hands up, please. Anyone know? Okay. So let me tell you a little bit about who she is and what she does. She went to the deepest trenches of the Earth, in the Mariana Trench, and she also was one of the few first to fly into space with Blue Origin, which we all know is in the news these days, which is Jeff Bezos' baby project to get us all to fly in space like it was JetBlue. I'm going to give her the stage, and I want you all to welcome her because she's going to share why we need to stand together, why Disruptor matters here and now. And the stage is yours. Vanessa O'Brien.
Awesome, Kunal. Thank you so much. Well, first I have this lovely earth, so I'm going to toss this to somebody who wants to catch it. All right. All
See,
right.
this is why we need women. We can't even catch Earth anymore.
It's okay. So the thing is, when you drop something, you go down, you get it, and you pick it up. That's okay. Disrupt her is important because now is the time where women have enough role models in the world, all over the world, in every profession, all over, doing everything and breaking the mold, doing things that we did not believe were possible in the past. So by helping women transform their own lives, we're getting that next generation an opportunity to fast forward what they might want to do. Because the old stereotypes and the original pathways are broken. You can now go to space without being in the military. We are prioritizing science, we are prioritizing business knowledge, any sort of different experiences, because that's what we need to solve the cure for cancer, when you remove fluid and are able to do science. So this really is a movement. It's Disrupt Her, part of We the Planet, but it is different in that we are helping transforming the lives of women for the benefit of Earth.
But Barb, I'm sorry, Vanessa, before you leave, can you share with me the 4 attributes that took you from Mount Everest, K2, to space, to the Mariana Trench?
Sure, the first is courage. It's different than bravery because courage understands the risk that you undertake. So I know for every 4 that climb K2, 1 will die. I know this and I know how to work around that. Bravery is when you don't know the risk, but you are compelled to act. The burning car, the burning building, you run in, you grab somebody. So courage is very, very important. Know the risk, but still be willing to go. The next is resilience. Everybody has setbacks in their life, but are you going to let that pull you down and just stay? No. You take 1 step is behind you. You have all the knowledge, skills, and experience to pivot. You can ask people their impression of what you should do, but you know really. You have everything you need to move forward in life. So resilience, no problem. Get a setback, be done with it by breakfast, you move on by lunch. Endurance, anybody can do something in the short term, but now do it over a continuum. Do it over 10 years, 5 years. It's different, it's a different skill. You gotta have the staying power. So endurance is very, very important. And also conscientiousness, make sure you do things for a higher purpose. You might be in a position, but you will be able then to take samples if you're somewhere special or even deep down, and always think about how you can do something over and above what you've been asked. So,
beautiful, thank you, Barb. Thank you so much, Vanessa.
Happy Earth Day, everyone.
Now, speaking of conscientiousness, the next person on stage is truly an extraordinary woman. She was Miss World Colombia, but that's not what defines her today. What defines her today is her deep commitment to healing, a healing path, as well as her life itself. She's going to do something very special. She's going to help us observe a moment of silence in Times Square. Now that's kind of a paradox and an oxymoron, but I think it's very important that we understand what that means. Diana Figueroa, I would love for you to take the stage and share with us your work, your world, your vision for what it means to be We the Planet, as well as I want to thank Om for bringing us here, Michelle, without you, Jarvis, David Sladkus. I mean, it takes a village to do this, I know, because I enter the arena all the time. So I want to first express gratitude, and then I want to give Diana Figueroa the stage to do her magic.
Thank you, Kunal. Thank you for Disrupt Her, with the planet, with the future. Thank you, all of you. I would love that we all have a moment to see each other next to us, back to us. Just have a moment to see around you. Just the person next to you. Okay? Just recognize that person, because right now we are in the moment of gratitude. And we call her Mother Earth. Why we call her Mother Earth? Because she gives us life. And this is why we are here in Times Square, celebrating and acknowledge the beauty of life, every breath. But I want you to do something, not only for me, but for Mother Earth and for this moment that we are all here. Let's have a breathe in and a breathe out. But then we can turn a little bit to the left side. Let's look at the left side a little bit and then honor our fathers. Bless in there and recognize our fathers. Then turn to the right side and honor and recognize our mothers. Then let's turn to the back, bend forward, and recognize our wisdom, our elders. But then now turn to the front for Mother Earth and recognize Mother Earth, for the love of Mother Earth, which she gave us birth, she gave us life. Thank you so much. Let's breathe in, let's breathe out, and be in the moment to grow together, heal together. As we treat ourselves, we treat the planet. As we love ourselves, we love our planet, we love our life.
Thank you, Deanna. Thank you so much for that. And now we're going to bring on stage a miracle herself, Barb, who's been a very successful entrepreneur all her life. Barb, we'd love for you to take the stage and share a message and a miracle with the universe of Times Square.
Hello, hello. And I'm so honored to be here today. And when I look out at this vast sea of incredible faces, all I see is beauty everywhere. Unity, beauty, diversity, and you are the miracle. And I think so often, you know, coming here to New York, there's so much busyness, there's so much hurrying, there's the lights and the magic and the energy and the magnetism. And not often do we pause and realize the miracle that we are, and our children are, and our families, and our loved ones. And to extend it beyond that, our human family. I own medical clinics around the world, and one of the things that always comes back into my heart is, you know, our cellular structure and the simplicity of science and how it transforms the narrative. It doesn't matter, you know, how many melanocytes or how much pigment you have that are coming out of your melanocytes. And, you know, we try to categorize each other in these boxes, and we've done this for so long. And I think the next phase of humanity is the unpacking of the boxes that are just completely unnecessary. You know, all we need is love. All we need is this opening and this expansion of consciousness where we can recognize that all of us hurt. All of us struggle. All of us feel unworthy at times. All of us are scared at times. But we all have a magic and a purpose and a passion, this special little light that the divine has placed into each and every one of us. And it's magical. And beyond just our human consciousness and our human family, we have the animal kingdom, we have the plant kingdom, we have all of this beautiful planet that we live on. And I think the thing that brings us home is that which is seated within all of us, and that is to be the guardian, to be the protector, to be that element that we are all one. So I am so honored to stand with these incredible women, so thankful for Jarvis, so thankful for Kunal. The Disrupt Her movement, it's not just about women, it's about women lifting our voices, lifting our men, finding balance between the divine feminine and the divine masculine, and seeing the beauty in all of us in this time of change, in this time of transition. If we lead with love, we create miracles. So thank you.
Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you so much. All right, now we're going to close the circle out with a very sacred voice. Someone who is of absolute miracle and love. You represent love. Well, at least the land you come from definitely represents all four. I would love for you to share a little wisdom, and then we will close out with your extraordinary, and we'll all join you on stage when we close out together. Including Jarvis.
Including Jarvis. Mahalo, Jarvis. Aloha. One more time. One more time. In Hawaii, when we say aloha, it's just like what Barb was saying. It's the deepest form of love that comes without condition, without expectation. So aloha. Oh, mahalo. To close this out, I'm going to offer a Hawaiian chant from my elders. But before I do, I just want to say that we live in a world that is so accelerated that we often forget our wisdom. And it's that wisdom and our tenderness, our tender hearts, that will bring us back to balance. And that has always been the prophecy of cultures throughout the world. So as I offer this prayer, what it says is, grant to us the eyes beyond our physical sight that we might see, beyond our physical hearing so that we might hear, and beyond our heart's capacity as we know love, that we might remember we are all divine, and it will take all of us to bring the world back to balance.
All of us.
On the right side.
All right, and now I really feel like a rock star.
Aloha.
So beautiful. Thank you all. Thank you all for honoring us. I hope you all have a beautiful evening, day, whatever you call this in New York City. I would like to thank Michelle from the bottom of my heart. I'd like to thank Jarvis. And a shout out to David Zenny in Dubai, who connected the dots. He has a story, he calls it Her Story. He's creating an amazing platform to empower women as well. So I guess all of us men now want to empower women, and I'm hoping as we do so, the women help us, and so we can help the women, and together we can truly make the impossible possible. So thank you all. We've been honored, and have a beautiful day, New York.
Thank you, Kanal. We love you. Thank you for disrupting, not her, but bringing the her to disrupt.
I think disrupting him is the most important thing in the world.
I'd like to give a shout out to this very, very special lady sandwiched between us two men.
She makes the impossible possible.
Michelle is the co-founder of OM, and Maria, who can't be here because she's just had a baby. But can we just give a big round of applause to Michelle? Both Kanel and I have dedicated our life's work to supporting great women leaders like this. I start with my beautiful wife, and with Michelle, who runs OM, and all of you women. Us men, we now need to support the women so that they can get the world back into the shape that we need it to be for our future generations, to be able to live on an earth that they're going to be happy with and we're proud of. Remember, we soon will be the ancestors. What's going to be our legacy?
Yes. What will be your legacy?
Michelle, do you want to speak?
Yes.
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 I just want to say hi, Mia. Hi, Max. Hi, Mom. Hi, Joel. Hi, Janelle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for caring. And don't forget, we're all connected. Mind, body, spirit, to each other, and to the planet. It's all we have. So thank you so much for your time and attention. Love you guys.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for making this happen.
Thank you, guys. I'd like to welcome back to the stage the legend Paul Sladkus. Is Paul here? No? Okay, so we're going to move into the, I guess, the next part of the show. I'm going to love you and leave you now. Somebody else is coming to take over. I welcome to the stage. Is it Georgia? Yay! Welcome Georgia to the stage. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here. I'm Giorgia Fumanti, and I would like to thank you, Paul, for this beautiful day and for this Earth Day that we celebrate. And we can start. Wish upon a star makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. If your heart is in your dream, no request is too extreme. When you wish upon a star, as dreamers do. Faith is kind. She brings to those who love the sweet fulfillment of their secret longing. Like a bolt out of the blue, faith steps in and sees you through. When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When you wish upon a star, your Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, our Mother Earth. I'm Giorgia Fumanti, and the next song is The Circle of Life. From the day we arrive on the planet and blink and step into the sun, there's more to be seen than can ever be seen, more to do than can ever be done. say, eat or be eaten. Some say, live and let live. But all agree, as we join the stampede, you should never take more than you give. In the circle of life, it's the wheel of fortune, it's the leap of fate, it's the band of hope, till we find our place on the path and winding, in the circle of life. In the circle of life, it's the wheel of fortune, it's the leap of fate, it's the band of hope, till we find our place on the path and winding, in the circle of till we find our place on the path and the circle of life, of life.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
hear it for Georgia. Let's hear it for Georgia. Internationally well known all over the world. She's been singing with us for our Peace Day and Earth Day concerts for almost probably 15 years. She comes down from Toronto with her wonderful, beautiful family, and it's such an honor to have her here. So give her another round of applause. She sings like a bird, a beautiful bird. Okay. Well,
Thank
great.
you.
Okay, so now hi, my name is Reverend Paul Sladkus, and I'm very honored that you're all here. We've been doing these concerts for 23 years here in New York, in Central Park, and you're going to see now a whole group of wonderful talents. You're going to see corporate executives and people that are into the sustainability world, and you'll see some government leaders, commissioners, and a great pianist, and it just is not going to end. It probably will end around 4 o'clock, but and it's good. And people that have traveled the seas for 1,152 days. So we have a lot of record keepers here, and a Swift Rail that's no emissions, and a DCAS no emissions EV vehicle over here. Okay, so our next wonderful participant here is Lance Gould, who is part of the Brooklyn Story Lab, and Lance is going to introduce a beautiful Blue Planet Alliance video that's extremely powerful. All right, Lance, let's give him a hand. Welcome him to our wonderful show.
Thank you so much, Paul. Okay. Happy Earth Day, everybody. Happy Earth Day. Anybody here from Brooklyn? All right. My name is Lance Gould. I'm the founder of Brooklyn Story Lab. We work with purpose-driven organizations all over the world that are working to make the planet more sustainable. One of those organizations is Blue Planet Alliance. They led the movement in Hawaii to make that the first state to legally mandate a transition to 100% renewable energy. That means, in English, they are by law required to go 100% renewable by 2045, saying goodbye to dirty energy. That organization was founded by Hank Rogers. Hank brought to the world Tetris, the video game Tetris, and now he's working with Blue Planet Alliance. Let's watch a video that will explain a little bit more about the situation, and thank you so much, and happy Earth Day to everybody.
Hawaii is our home. But our home is changing.
Breaking news on Kauai tonight. Devastating flooding, widespread damage, homes on the verge of collapsing.
The world is changing.
The largest wildfires in the state of California. Tonight, the rain is over, but the disaster is not.
I worry sometimes when I think about my future. What will it be like when I grow up? Would it be like what my parents remember? Climate change scares me. But we know that it doesn't have to be this way. We can change. That's why I'm grateful for Blue Planet Foundation. For the past 10 years, Blue Planet has been leading the way for clean energy. They think if we can do it in Hawaii, we can show the entire world what a clean energy future looks like. They brought together hundreds of students, just like me, to be a part of the change. They joined their families and neighbors to draw the line on climate change.
Our voices really matter, and us being here today is showing something and showcasing to the world that we really care about this issue and we want to take a stand.
And in 2015, their efforts paid off when Hawaii passed their country's first 100% renewable energy law. It's nice to know when I grow up, all of our energy will come from clean sources. And now Blue Planet is growing. The Repower Project is working to bring Hawaii's 100% renewable energy law to other states. Now Blue Planet is active every day, making this change happen. They are in our classrooms and in our communities. We still have a long way to go. We have a lot of work to do. I'm excited about the new future we are creating. We can help solve our climate crisis, starting in Hawaii, and we'll inspire the world. But we can't do it alone. Will you help? For my future.
Okay, that was Hank Rogers' video, and isn't that something? That's a beautiful young child talking about the environmental concerns that are plaguing all of us, and about, as we have spoken about, this program is an upbeat program. We're talking about people that are doing work that is helping Mother Earth, and Hank was able to get Hawaii to pass a law to say no more fossil fuels. Okay, he's dedicated to that. All right, next up is talking about corporations now, where Valley Bank is going to come up. Valley Bank puts their money to sustainability. Their president even has undertaken and adopted to have positive impact on communities that it serves in the world in which we live, stated Ira Robbins, Valley Bank CEO. So let's bring up some of the Valley Bank executives who are so kind to be here and deserve to be here because they're sustainable. They're helping do sustainable bonds. And we all know that when money is put into sustainability, it's much easier to get sustainability to happen. So let me give the microphone to Ruben. Ruben, you want to introduce your team? Okay, here's one. Okay, great. Thank you.
Paul, thank you so much. And can we just give it up for Earth Day, everybody? All right. Big shout out to Paul. We're so happy to be here from behalf of all of Valley Bank. We've come with great representation. We have market managers and SEMs here. We're so grateful to be here. Thank you for the opportunity and collaboration, Paul. We look forward to continuing the partnership for many years to come, right? And figuring out how we can partner to really make this earth a much better place through sustainability and impact. We appreciate you, Paul. Thank you for the partnership.
Okay, and he has a great team in addition to this team. And I suggest they have a booth over there at our exhibit area. Go on over and speak to them. And it's always wise for us to put our savings, our money, into people that are doing the right thing. Okay? Ask what is your bank doing? Ask questions nowadays. What is your electric company doing? So invest in those wise companies that are really sustainable. Okay, thank you. And our future generations, they're looking for jobs with companies like that. So that's the reality. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
we're going to continue on with our corporate executives. We have Jeff Ginneman from the Wealth Management, who also believes in sustainability and has been a good friend for 20 plus years. And Jeff, he puts his money and other people's money into sustainability. So let Jeff share what he's doing with what he's all about. Okay, Jeff, why don't you come on here? There is no video.
A dream is just a dream.
I'm sorry. That's the Valley Bank video.
Pursuing your legacy takes drive, resilience, and a financial partner who not only sees your vision for your future, but who will go all in with you and focus your ambitions for what you hunger to achieve next.
Okay, we'll bring in Jeff now. I'm sorry, I forgot that we have a wonderful video that shows what they're doing. Jeff Ginneman, please share what you've been doing, sustainable investing, what you believe in. Jeff, he's showbiz. He can get in here. All right, go for it.
Hi, everybody. Happy Earth Day, everyone. Can we get a cheer for the Earth, at least? In 2015, I put a movie out, helped produce, called Planetary. WeArePlanetary.com is the website for the movie, with Bill McKibben and Paul Hawken, talking about all the problems that we're faced. The number one solve for all the problems that we face is actually contributing your money into things that don't pollute the earth. What you do with your IRA, your 401k, your investments, if you shift that away from the things that are destroying the earth, that has a bigger impact than all of the top 26 project drawdown recommendations combined in total. Many people are out there doing a lot of hard work, and all that hard work is necessary, but if your money's at the bank and it's funding fossil fuel companies and other things, it's not helping and it's not changing the world for the better. In the movie Planetary, Kyoto Buddhist monk says in our movie that we're not on this earth, we're of this earth. And we have to start acting and treating each other and the planet like we're all one. That is the number one thing that we can all do. Blessings, everyone. Peace.
Robert. You're after this guy. All right, thank you, Jeff. Let's have a hand for Jeff and his work. He's a serious businessman. He puts a lot of money and a lot of other people's money into sustainability. And that's what we need, because actually sustainability is an expense. And the wise big corporations and those that manage people's money, they say to their clients, pay attention to Mother Earth, okay? Because if they have nobody to buy their products because there's some concerns about things happening on our Earth, then they're going to go out of business anyway. So a wise leader, and many of the wise leaders are doing it, even though it's tough. It costs money to be sustainable, all right? You might have to change the way you do business, but that's what we have to do now. Okay, another way to do that is through making products, and we have a prototype there. You see that Swift rail right behind us? We're going to have the inventor of the Swift rail. Well, Kevin, why don't you tell us what the Swift rail does? Everybody put your attention to Kevin and to this beautiful piece of work.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Paul.
Yes.
Happy Earth Day, everybody. Woo! Let's do something wonderful for this guy. So, like 55 years now we've been, Earth Day started, and we're trying to figure out, like, how do we make Earth Day every day? And it's, I think, how we change things, how we view innovation, the process we use. And I'm going to talk about transportation, but it really fits to everything. We are close to sustainable. We have, and when I mean that, we have the emerging technology to do so. I mean, we need to do it, but it exists. And Swift Rails is part of that. I think you get innovation and you have these thoughts like move fast and break things. Well, like the indigenous Native Americans, the Haudenosaunee tribe, would talk about 7 generations and looking out. So we got to think longer term. So in something like transportation, there's a lot of unintended consequences. The a quarter to a third of our emissions are coming from transportation. It's the leading cause of death for children, 5 to 20. There's congestion, and in the U.S. we waste 8 billion hours in traffic. So, kind of innovate and make something better and solve multiple problems at once, because every problem has a whole bunch of different solutions. But if we solve multiple ones at once, it can make a great difference. So come over, check out our Swift Rails vehicle. Very energy efficient, 600 miles per gallon equivalent, rides up in the air, 10, 15 feet in the air. So you walk under it, you drive under it. It's just a more convenient way to get around. It's autonomous. You can get there, hail it like an Uber. It's like a simple, convenient, better way. And really then there's more. It's financially sustainable as well. So it's built to be really efficient. And really efficient also means lower cost, but it means fun too. It means better. It's kind of like riding around in a roller coaster, but it's smoother than that. And there's a lot of great solutions out there, and so embrace them on Earth Day, and everybody work together. We can make them happen. I mean, it's government, and it's investing, it's our innovators. We work together. We're close, so let's make it happen. Every day is Earth Day.
Kevin. Okay, thank you very much, Kevin, and good work. Let's hear it for Kevin and his innovation.
All right.
Kevin's been working on that for maybe close to 10 years. It's not something, these things take time, okay? And then they can last for many, many more years. All right, here's a veteran of our Earth Day events. And this is what they call the Hug-a-Planet. And here's the inventor of the Hug-a-Planets that have been, made many people, young people, older people happy over the years. They've been used for all different kinds of things. And our good friend Robert Forenza will share the history of, and we're honored to have him because he's really been part of the team for 23 years. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Paul. Well, happy Earth Day, everyone. Every day for me, fortunately, is Earth Day, because this is what I do. This started in '84 or sooner, and the Hug a Planet since then has been at the UN. It's for a while, one of the only globes they would sell, and almost every ambassador now has one. Back in 2015, the International Space Station decided to take a Hug a Planet up there, and Buzz Lightyear, he had already, his rent for staying there was gone, and he had to go home on the plane that took him up. And since then, they're still up there. I do a globe of Mars and the moon, and so far I think they've made 80-something thousand trips around our planet. So, and since then, there may be 1 million of these out there, not big numbers, but in very smart, ecological types of people. This is my 46th year here, doing it twice a year, and then we started this in Central Park at the band shell, and with UN, just the talent like you see here. So the world needs hugs. We know that. I just got this hat yesterday. I picked it up. The first time I looked at it, it says Hug a Planet, and then I look at the back, and it says, love your mother. And I didn't see that until I got here today. Yeah, take a picture. So, children as young as 1 or 2 can play with these. They don't hold their foot or their arm dragging like they do a teddy bear. They can learn where places are, family was, as young as 2. You could point to her, say, find this, and she will find it after a couple of looks and take it away. New York City has had these in their Resolving Conflict Creatively program since its inception almost 30 years ago. And it's been a huge mascot and fundraiser for them. So if you're familiar with the Morningside Center up in St. John's, uptown, they're responsible for, I think, whatever little less crime we have in New York, and raising children to be kind and solve their own problems. And the Resolving Creative program is pretty much all, spread around the country, but we need more. So for us New Yorkers, I grew up here out in Westchester, so I find it hard to believe that it's going to be our 250th anniversary. If I want some background about who I am, I worked construction prior to this, and I worked on the Verrazano Bridge when they were putting up that flag that when we tested it, it blew apart, and we spent 3 days cutting all the pieces off of the bridge. The sway alarms may or may not have gone off on that one. But, I worked on Yankee Stadium, which is the one they tore down. I put the roof on that with the roofing crew. But then I got into and Hug a Planet was actually born in Carnegie Hall. We had a sublet of an apartment up there selling other things. This idea came along. We made them, and Le Monde des Enfants, I don't know if that toy store up in Madison, they sold 700 of them in 2 months. And so this Hug a Planet started in New York. We've done them in different languages. Every president since Jimmy Carter has gotten one. I'll leave it at that. And Gorbachev was given one of my small ones when he was running the show there. That was a surprise, just watching the news, and all of a sudden Peter Jennings is doing a bid on him, and there's Gorbachev getting a baby Hug a Planet. So, trying to make a difference. So, the world needs more hugs. We got to get the people that don't understand that to start hugging. I'll end with this. There's a little thing to know about hugs. If you're going to hug somebody, hug them, but don't pat them. Right? Don't pat them, because that kind of says, don't hug me anymore. So That's the short story of the Hug of Planets. I maybe mentioned on a side note I mentioned earlier, I had an opportunity when I started this business in the early days that we were in the Planetary Society catalog. So I go out there, I'm standing in the warehouse building, and Carl Sagan walks out, knew who I was because they were making some bank on selling my Hug of Planets, and he goes, "Robert, would you make a Mars?" So I'm looking at him, at some 20-year-old, shaking. I go, "Yeah, of course." And about 2 months later, my sister Patricia and I did all the artwork, not digitally, all by hand. And we still make the Hug of Planet Mars, which is still the most detailed globe of Mars available. So in case there's any little ones here that might need to learn where stuff is in Mars. So I could end on, Gloria. Sorry.
Thank you very much, my dear.
Let Gloria Waslin is going to say something. She's the Paris of Peace. Robert, thank you so much. Thank you, always.
I would like everybody to use
give 'em a hand.
creative visualization. And on this shoulder, you're going to visualize Miss Merlin, a beautiful blue and gold macaw. And on this shoulder, her husband, Mr. Baby, a beautiful blue and gold macaw. And on my arms, there are 3 children. Peacenik, who was conceived on Pete Seeger's shoulders. Ara, who was conceived on his arm and named by Pete, it means hello in parrot, and that way children learn an interspecies language. And Hope, their 3rd baby, for a song that we sang in Albany quite a bit for No Fracking, when Drill Baby Drill turns to Spill Baby Spill, God's counting on me. And another lyric is, when you sing with younger folk, you can never give up hope. So Hope changed the lyric to, when you sing with younger folk, you must inspire hope. So we all need to inspire hope, because this is a time for us to hope and to take action and be our best higher consciousness selves. Know that we are divinely connected to all there is. And the Parrots for Peace have a motto. It is, may there be peace with Mother Earth and with all people, all animals, and all of nature. And the Parrots for Peace have a little sanctuary in the Woodstock area where they've taken in some parrots that needed homing. So be generous, open your hearts. Happy Earth Day. Thank you so much. May peace prevail on Earth.
Gloria also has been with us for many years, and usually has her Parrots for Peace. We needed a permit. We didn't get the permit in time, but we got our dear friend Gloria Waslin, who's been with us since day one, with the Parrots for Peace. So join us on September 20th and September 21st right here for the International Day of Peace, which we've been doing for 23 years. And we'll have another concert, and by then I bet you we can get that permit.
Oh, we will, for sure.
Okay, thank you. All right, our next, let's hear it for Gloria and let's hear it for Robert. Our next, they really deserve it. They've been involved with these shows for 20 plus years. All right, we have a co-host coming from Europe who has been helping me find people that care about sustainability. Europe really is very focused on sustainability, and we actually should learn from them. So Maria Spardoles, she's going to join us here now, and let's give her a round, warm New York hello. And she's gonna, she does this often. Let her tell a little bit about herself, and then we will take it from there. Thank you.
Thank you, dear
Maria.
Paul. Hello, everyone. Today we all gathered together in this one of the most significant place in the world, Times Square, New York, to celebrate Earth Day. I'm a banker and financial expert, growing over years capital of wealthy people, millionaires, billionaires, celebrities. But what the capital growth can bring us if we cannot grow the trees and cannot protect our ecology and the Mother Earth. So today, being here, I just want to ask politicians, celebrities, common people to protect Mother Earth, to make a contribution for our future, for our children, for our home. I'm taking care of sustainable project of different customers around the globe. So today we will show you the video of one of very revolutionary sustainability protector who has founded AI startup, Mr. Adroni Kardashov. He was born in Moldavia, and he figured out that 5 million of people are dying because of the pollution. So his startup is dedicated to clean the air on this earth, and he is fundraising right now the first millions to clean our air. Please show us the video.
Androni Kardashov. Hello, how are you? Oh, you're in Europe, right? How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. Well, yeah, it's an interesting time.
Uh-huh.
Really.
All right. Well, it's an interesting time because you're gonna, are scheduled to appear here in Times Square today, everybody out there, and it seems to be a process to get here into America. So we're hoping that things can work out so you can perform here because you're wonderful and you're sustainable. What's your sustainability outreach? What are you doing?
So we're building an AI model that collects data across the supply chain. And what I work on is to develop this idea on how to create good profit. What I define as good profit is a triple win scenario when you create profit for individuals in the supply chain, but also a triple winner, for example, a person who is a bystander who breathes the air, which is cleaner. And what we do, we train an AI model to do exactly that, scale those positive impact solutions that also generate profit. So one of the big ones is industrial hemp. Industrial hemp, I've looked in deep into that because it showed that it can capture carbon dioxide and create lots of different products, including textiles, plastic, paper, hemp seeds, and building materials. Due to the fact that buildings stay longer, solid, you can say that you've made a building, generated profit for all the stakeholders, for everyone from farmer down to the final builder, but also due to the research that has been conducted, you can also say that you've captured carbon dioxide if, for example, hemp fields were not too far off from the building site. And because of that, you can say, okay, yeah, here's a building, capture carbon dioxide, but how do you prove it? How do you make it dynamic? How do you make sure that all the different hemp fields and all the different construction sites receive funding and investments from positive impact standpoint, where, for example, you can capture carbon dioxide, but also make profit for everyone in the supply chain. And for that, we're developing a current system called Cyberdose and subsystem called Califier CO2. Why Califier CO2? Because of the disasters that the planet faced in California regarding the fires, and more than 15,000 houses have been burned down. Hemp buildings have shown that are fireproof, that you can put a blowtorch and then they will not burn down. But at the same time, because of the carbon negative effects, it's also shown the environmental effect. So we can essentially save lives, save capital, and make profit for everyone in supply chain.
Do you have a website that people can go to? Or how do people reach
Cyberdose? Cyberdose.ai is the main landing page. We're experimenting right now with the onboarding process of different projects. We're building the model around for Califier CO2 for California. And we're launching a specific set of tokens that will be directly investing into the supply chain for the people in California, and for the farmers, for the builders, for everyone participating in the process, and essentially creating a reward mechanism. And currently we're developing the whole tokenomic system that will showcase it and dynamically solve this issue.
Good man, good man. When I heard you, I wanted you on the hair. All right, California. Give me, what's that in your hands there? It looks like you have a guitar. Do you have a California song you could hit us with? That would be nice. He's a humble man.
Yeah, of course. This has been writing for many years.
Let's hear it.
Thank you, Paul. So yeah, this has been. California, here I come. Get it, sunshine. Feeling the sand of California. Here I come. Get it, sunshine. Feeling the sand.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh,
Appreciate
excellent.
it. Beautiful.
So thank you very much, and we wish everybody fresh air, healthy children, healthy future, stay sustainable together with us, and embrace the Mother Earth.
Okay, Maria, thank you so much. Thank you for coming from Europe. We'll see her in a little bit again, and Andronique for sharing the good work he does, doing things with him. Next, the local. Let's hear it for both of them. That's really good stuff. All right. Next, we have a real local, Soho Johnny, in fact, is his nickname, I guess you could say. He has lots of real estate down in the Soho area, of which he loves to share and for nonprofits to utilize them. And he's just a plain old good guy. He has a Tribeca Records organization. His real estate's Pep Realty. And he's been with us before and a real true friend for Earth and for peace. All right, Johnny Soho, please join us. Let's give him a warm welcome.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
I just want to start off by, my name is Soho Johnny. I just want to shout out for the Reverend Paul Sladkus and his team for putting a great event together. I want to thank our creator for giving us a beautiful day today for this event, and also thank him for the beautiful earth that we all live on. About 40 years ago, I was the president of a company called Atlas Paper. I don't know if Paul even knew about that. And what our company was one of the first companies to get a bid for this New York City to recycle their newspaper. We had a place down in Greenwich Village. We would bale up the paper and we would ship it out to roofing, insulation plants, or paper companies to make new paper to save trees. It was a tough business. The market would go up and down and it was merciless. But I will tell you, my proudest moment is knowing that I was contributing to the environment in some way. Fast forward, I'm the, I head up Pep Real Estate, peprealestate.com. We rent out commercial long and short-term leases, especially down in Soho. And I'm the founder of LetMeHelpInc.org. And whenever we deal with somebody that's giving back to the environment, we may discount or maybe give them a space for free for an event, and many causes through LetMeHelpInc.org. We all of us here have a mandate to give back to this great gift. We can't take the air and the water and the resources for granted. It's a one-time gift for all of us in our generations. We have a mandate individually, we have a mandate on the city and governmental level, and I dare say we have a mandate internationally for the entire world to come together. So I call all upon you. Thank you for coming out, enjoying the festivities today. And remember, we all have to give back and come together for causes like this. I want to thank you, Soho Johnny, and thank everybody. It's such a beautiful day. It's so nice to see everyone out here.
Okay, let's hear it for Soho Johnny. Thank you so much for joining us. You're always doing the right thing and here for peace and Mother Earth. Okay, another new involved gentleman utilizing water and ancient grains to make beer and then be sustainable about it at the same time. So Ralph Mandarino has a place called Nico Mantic Brew out there in Long Island. So Ralph, why don't you come on stage and tell us a little bit about what you're doing, and I believe we have a video so people can see what he's doing. He's has a very interesting business. Okay, let's give him a hand.
Hello, everybody. How are you? My name is Ralph Mandarino, and I am the founder of Necromantic Brew Co. We're located in Farmingdale on Long Island. You know, in the state of New York, we've got over 500 breweries here, but we are one of the only one on Long Island that is gluten-free. So we use some ancient grains, which would be roasted rice, flake quinoa, buckwheat, and millet. So we don't use traditional grains, no wheat, no rye, no barley. And sustainability was definitely a part of our plan when we decided to build out the brewery. So we got eco-friendly kegs, as well as obviously the water is super important that we have. And I'm very happy in the village of Farmingdale on Long Island where we're located. We've got A+ water over there. And as far as our grains are concerned, so after we're done brewing our beer, we don't just toss our grains. We make sure that we have a local farm pick up the grains, and they wind up using it as chicken feed. So like I said, sustainability is a very important part of what we do, and I'm very happy to be here. So thank you so much for having us. So right now, I just want to show you a quick video of some of the things that we do, where we're located, and how we have some fun.
Okay, Necromantic. Ralph, thank you so much.
Thanks,
okay,
Paul.
so let's give him a big hand, and let's go to his restaurant out there in Bethpage. And he has many different types of beer as well, different flavors. When he gives his beers to the Bethpage farm, and when he finishes the sustainable kind, those chickens have some of the, what you could say, what has been used to make the beer. And the word is that the chickens run to his food. I think they're into beer. All right, so it's all good stuff. So next we have someone we cherish, because the American Oriental Arts Foundation has been joining us for some years. And just in the Peace Day event recently, last year in September, Alice Liu brought here the largest peace friendship tree ever, and we had it over in this location on Father Duffy Square. It was one big piece, 30,000 pieces of metal, 8 tons, 30 feet wide, and Alice does it all for humanitarian efforts. And so it's really wonderful. You're going to get to see that now. We're going to watch the video, and then we're going to meet Alice, and Ivy Ma is going to introduce her. All right, let's go look at the video now, please.
It's now my pleasure to introduce the main sponsor for tonight's concert, Ms. Alice Liu, President of the American Oriental Arts Foundation. In addition to being a philanthropist and producer, she's also a talented choreographer, and we are very honored to have her continuing support for the festival. This is her second Friendship Ambassadors Foundation program, and we are looking forward to working with her on 2 more before the end of the year. Please help me welcome Ms. Alice Liu.
The owner of Sanctuary, Gentlemen, and Masters, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
為紀念1984年成立嘅聯合國國際和平日，美國東風藝術基金會在時代廣場展出一件藝術作品《和平友誼之樹》，讓所有人都感受到和平、愛同埋地球母親。藝術品 和平友誼之樹係由美國藝術基金會設計同埋策劃，採用不鏽鋼材料，經過271名工人數年嘅精心打磨，以鏡面效果展現出如夢如幻的意境。樹高近6米，直徑8米，重4噸，非常有氣勢。整棵樹由29,275個元素組成，有形態各異嘅枝葉花果，每一件都可以作為獨立嘅藝術品。這個裝置藝術以繁華熱鬧嘅紐約時代廣場融為一體，呈現了人以自然、生命以環境、藝術以創新嘅意義。
Let's hear it for Alice's magnificent piece, Friendship Tree, that Alice brought here. That is a very major production to bring that 30,000 pieces here into Times Square. So now we're going to meet the woman behind it, and Ivy Ma is going to introduce her. All right, let's welcome Ivy Ma and Alice Liu. With a big hand, please.
Hi, it's a great honor to be here to join the Earth Day concert, which produced by my husband, Sladkus, Paul Sladkus. I'm proud of you. Yeah. Now let me introduce the sponsor of the trail and our concert, Alice Liu. And Alice Liu set up the Oriental Art Foundation of America over 10 years ago. It's a non-profit organization that was founded by Alice Liu. Alice is a well-known dancer and producer who created hundreds of shows that have been performed in United Nations, Lincoln Center, Central Park, and around the world. Last year, Alice brought the largest piece friendship tree, 30 feet long, 10 feet tall, and 14 feet wide, over 30,000 pieces to the International Day of Peace in Times Square on September 21st. It was the most amazing piece of art ever in Times Square for peace and friendship. Let's welcome Alice Liu and
Hi, how are you? Happy New Year!
Alice, hello, I'm Jared McKeown. I'm actually the publisher of Black Tie International magazine, and I know they've got a great many friends who are here. And first of all, I'd like to thank Paul for yet another wonderful day, and thank all the sponsors and all of you for attending. And I just want to tell you, because you probably don't know, but Alice is one of our little treasures in New York. She's been absolutely fantastic. I've been at so many of the shows that she's produced, and it can just shows you what an individual can do. She manages to find the absolute best projects and then figure out how to engage people to come and support them, and more importantly, find the money, find the location, do all the hard work. And she's a great connector and a great treasure. And in these days, dark days, perhaps for some of us in America, it's great to see what the Asian Chinese community is contributing to us all here in New York. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Gerard. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Ivy.
Thank you, Paul.
Will you marry me again? Okay, of course. All right. Sorry, they don't want me to turn my back. Okay. Okay, thank you. So it's a big show. I might as well ask my wife to marry me again. It's all good. And now we're going to have an administrator, a commissioner, of New York City, of maybe one of the most important areas within the wonderful city of New York. We know we have a lot of people that work here. We get a lot done, and we get a lot done in a good way. And the sense of sustainability, in the sense of caring for our neighbors. This is one wonderful place of unto itself. Let's give a hand to New York, New York City, Times Square. What a wonderful place to live with wonderful people from all around the world living in harmony and peace. Every once in a while, somebody's unfortunately mentally ill, but it's a small percentage of all the people live here. So let's be happy and feel marvelous that we have this opportunity to live in New York. So I want to introduce New York City-wide Administrative Service Commissioner Louis Molino. Commissioner Molino oversees the agency committed to ensuring the city's government works for all New Yorkers, and this includes managing civil service system, reducing greenhouse gas emissions from city government operations, optimizing fleet services. That's a NCAS fleet vehicle, as you see, has no emissions. It's an electric vehicle. The city's real estate portfolio, leveraging the city's purchasing power to ensure that all agencies have the goods and services they need to deliver on their respective missions and more. Okay, let's give a big hand to Commissioner Molino, who's really a good guy in addition to all the professionalism. Used to be a policeman, he worked his way up and up and up and up. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul, for that great introduction, and good afternoon, everyone. It's great to be here. I work for the New York City Department of Citywide Administrative Services, and I'm Louis Molina. And I'm actually thrilled to be here with you all on Earth Day to celebrate our incredible planet. As you just heard, at DCAS, we are affectionately known, we embrace multiple responsibilities to serve New Yorkers every day. The work we do touches many areas, but none feels more future-focused than our efforts in sustainability. Protecting the health of our planet, which is at the heart of today's event, is truly a core component of our agency's mission. I want to thank Paul, Good News Corporation, and OWN for bringing this event to life here at the crossroads of the world in Times Square, looking out at all of you. It is a reminder just how many people care deeply about Mother Earth. And in this city alone, with over 8 million people, it is a reminder that we hold an indelible power to drive meaningful, lasting change each and every day. New York City government in particular has long played an integral role in ushering this transformation, leading our city's widespread decarbonization efforts. And here at DCAS, we prove to be championing these efforts every day. Through a comprehensive approach, we've been working diligently to renew the city's buildings and fleet with energy-saving solutions and state-of-the-art infrastructure and technology. Some of our work includes energy-efficient retrofits to buildings, solar array installations, hybrid and electrical vehicle procurements, and so much more. Over the last few months, we have been ramping up and completing many of these projects, all of which are set to reduce carbon emissions dramatically. To name a few, last December, we announced the completion of New York City's largest solar array project to date, with solar panels installed at 72 New York City public schools, rooftops, which was a major achievement for our city. And just last week, we announced with the Taxi and Limousine Commission that we will be purchasing 16 new Ford Mach-E electric vehicles for their fleet, bringing their EVs to 45% of the Taxi Limousine Commission's fleet. While electrification has been a pillar in our mission to achieve massive greenhouse gas reductions in the city's fleet, another vital initiative has been our transition to renewable diesel. Recently, we reached an incredible milestone on this front. Our city's heavy-duty and off-road vehicle fleet fully transitioned to renewable diesel, 100%. To bring this work to life, I am pleased to share a short video with you all, which will play momentarily. As you will see, the work and the collaboration of the Adams administration is transformative. We will continue to boldly fight climate change through innovation and action, I hope you enjoy our video and the rest of today's event. Thank you for your hospitality and hosting me here. Let's play the video.
Thank you, Commissioner Molino.
In New York City, we are always ahead of the curve, and today DCAS and our sister agencies have reached a historic milestone. The full transition of our city's fleet to renewable diesel makes New York City the first large-scale implementer of this clean fuel on the East Coast. With over 12,000 vehicles now running on renewable diesel, we're eliminating 162 million pounds of carbon dioxide emissions each year, eliminating harmful pollutants from our air and setting the standard for the nation. And our partners at Sanitation and FDNY are helping to lead the charge.
The Department of Sanitation is the largest user of renewable diesel among city agencies. We're committed to cleaning the streets of New York City, and with the transition to renewable diesel, we're keeping the air clean too. By powering our collection trucks and our snow equipment with renewable diesel, New York's strongest are playing a critical role in keeping our city clean, both on the streets and in the air.
At the FDNY, we're all about safety, and now we're adding environmental protection to the mix. Renewable diesel is now part of our operations, found in more than 240 firehouses, EMS stations, and work sites. We're using it to power ambulances, pumpers, ladders, and emergency response units with zero impact to the critical services we provide New Yorkers. This fuel is not only cleaner, it also helps us run more efficiently without compromising performance. With renewable fuel, we're keeping New Yorkers safe in a cleaner way than ever before.
With renewable diesel, we're cutting emissions, improving air quality, and protecting the health and safety of every New Yorker. Together, we're building a healthier, safer, and more sustainable city.
Okay, let's give a big hand to our Louis Molino, Commissioner, DCAS. Did you see what that states? I mean, that's where some tax dollars that are going for good to help our city. 100 million tons of carbon dioxide. I mean, this is serious numbers, okay? All right, so everybody out there worldwide, call our administrators here, our commissioners. New York is doing a heck of a job for sustainability. Let's give us another big hand, because all us New Yorkers and all the people here really are part of the solution, okay? And that's good news. So talking about good news, we're going to go now to, well, let me mention one thing, because they were unable to come because they have a big event. The Commissioner Rodriguez for the Department of Transportation was unable to come because they're doing a major event on the 26th, an Earth Day event, of which they're closing one major thoroughfare in every one of the 5 boroughs. It's called Car Free Earth Day. So on the 26th, look for it and be part of it, and walk down Broadway with no cars, and in Staten Island and Queens and in the Bronx and Manhattan. So that's a big deal, and it's been going on for a long time. Sorry you couldn't join us. Okay, so now we're going to show a little piece of video of a movie that I created I started this movie. I have only gotten it to web broadcast, but we're going to get it out to the world. And we did the 20th anniversary of Woodstock. We used to have a TV studio on the corner here where Reuters is, and Richie Havens, who was the original performer at Woodstock, was a friend to Beverly Hill. That was her name, and she worked with me. And Beverly brings over Richie Havens and says, we need to do something to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Woodstock. Let me mention to all of you about something very interesting about Woodstock. Woodstock occurred in 1969. When did Earth Day occur? When was it found? 1970. So you and many might want to think that the original Earth Day was Woodstock, all right? And maybe playing in the mud and getting people together, 500,000 people getting together actually has an effect. And guess who I got goose pimples, because the woman whose husband did Woodstock, created the original, is right here, right now, coming down from Woodstock, okay? So what else could you want to do. And Katia Graniva is going to close the show momentarily on the piano. And Katia fills up this place up the street on 7th Avenue. I think they call it Carnegie Hall, okay? So prepare yourself for some gorgeous piano performance as well. Thank you for coming. Okay, we're going to show, this is what Times Square looked like. I was going to do it in Central Park, but I couldn't raise $700,000. I had PBS and we were going to do it, but that's what happened. We couldn't do the 20th anniversary, so I did it right here with Richie Haven, Juma Sultan, Jimi Hendrix drummer, and we're still working on it. It's called Woodstock Forever, Peace, Love, and Hope. And right after that, we're going to go to Pop Nation, which the lovely Christy Marie is put together. And what's that movie about?
Pop Nation is Portal of Peace, and it's an activation, and we magnetize some amazing peace activists that came together on the International Day of Peace, the 20th anniversary, because of our beautiful Paul Sladkus and the Good News broadcast, spreading the news around the world with Age of New Beginnings, El Pellegrino, some of the other people are here in the audience, Rick Ulfick and We the World. It's all about the people, Andrew Kane and Planet Heart. It's all about the people that have been doing this, laying the groundwork for the new age, for our new beginning. And Paul Sladkus is at the forefront with our peace activation. We're going to be activating the world. Thank you so much. Peace in the world. Have peace on the planet. Good love. Love. God bless.
As we have been saying for many years, or as the peace polls have been saying, may peace prevail on earth. All right, let's go to the video of Woodstock Forever and Pop Nation.
It's getting late. Please don't hesitate. Put a little love in your heart.
Freedom, 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 freedom. Sometimes life feels like a motherless child. Freedom, freedom, freedom.
It was a lot more than drugs, sex, and rock and roll. It was about a nation coming together for 3 days around music in a peaceful way. And we're giving that message to the next generation so that they'll understand the importance of working together for change, involvement in their own lives.
My feeling is that what is happening in this 20th anniversary is, in fact, clarity of the issue. Clarity of the past, clarity of what Woodstock really stood for, and it's all going to the younger generation, whether the media knows it or not, or whether we know it or not. That's just looking at it. We are far, 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 far ahead of our times in terms of getting over the hump, in terms of having an actual material that's going to change it, which are the young people today.
In addition to the 1989 20th anniversary celebration, our movie has included some of those media icons and everyday citizens that represent peace, love, and hope.
It's been a long, long, long living day. Little darling, it's been so long since it's been clear. Here comes the sun.
We only have
Mother Nature, she's amongst us. She's ruling with abundance.
A chance phone call about an oil deal and the use of water hyacinth for diesel fuel turned into a divinely guided artistic collaboration that Solo's voice was meant to bring this message to the world. We fused in my rapette. Without needing extensive rehearsal, a collective of us peace-driven artists came together. We created a seamless, powerful performance.
My project that I was working on with this young producer from Sierra Leone, Solo Beats. He goes by Solo Beats.
It's a big honor. We had a great Peace Day. This is a Peace Day from before. Our good friend, Christy Marie, she was in it and brought a great group together. And I think that at the end of this, you're going to hear that great group.
It occurred to me, what good is a music career if the whole world is going down the tubes.
Been involved with peace organizations and spiritual communities for the past 25 years.
We're here to talk about some of the magical people that were part of this wonderful event, and to be in an understanding of why it was so special, because everybody who was part of it was magical.
I decided to make a company called Convivencia Forever Films, which is living with. That's a time just before 1492, when the Muslims, the Jews, and the Christians used to live and work in peace and harmony together.
Pure Peace emoji activation is a very beautiful project. We need to come together as one and do this. Not only for the project, but the world need to hear the song, and everything seems to align together for peace.
Connecting through the mushroom channels, microdose, and thanks for your inner balance. Be centered in your heart, we're jumping through stars.
Videos, which are just maybe 157 million trillion billion. Okay, anybody who ever cared about Mother Earth and love and peace, they're behind it. So these are movies for all. All right, talking about wonderful people doing wonderful things that prove certain facts of life. The next person is going to be Maxine Hoover, and Fred is going to join her too. So this is, we've had a buddy for the last 20 years. His name is Reed Stowe. Reed Stowe is some people will say, the greatest sailor in the history of sailing, because Reed Stowe and his Anne, of a ship that he created, went out for 1,152 days without touching land. In the New York Times 4 times, all over the world. So now this is an Earth Day show. So now what's it going to be like living on Earth on the water? Who's going to know how to live life on the water unless we consider our concerns about the water? Who's going to know how to deal with the water as the water rises? Okay? So we need to give a lot of consideration. Reed now is going out for 1,150. They're going to be a stampede to get on Reed's boat, unless we get our act together, okay? It's a very serious issue. In fact, I'll give a sad statistic. I don't even we're an upbeat show, but I just heard on the TV, on News 1, that 80,000 houses are going to be flooded in the New York area in 15 years, okay? That's not good news, okay? That's serious. And this is an island. That's serious. So we have to give some real consideration to Mother Earth and environmental conditions. People like the commissioner and the city are doing lots of things. We've got to get governmental people to do serious things and to realize that the environment is serious. Okay, worldwide, and it's only one world, as you can see from the Hug of Planets. All right, enough said on that subject. All right, but it's a serious subject, and we're here because of that, but we're here to show no emissions, these vehicles, all right, and Parrots for Peace, and Hug of Planets. And Maxine, come on up and tell us about the latest discoveries and work that you all are doing. Thank you.
Hi.
Hello, Fred.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, New York City. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. I'm honored to speak at this wonderful Earth Day kickoff event. We have Fred Sullivan here as well. My name is Maxine Hoover, and both of us today, we are representing the Mars Ocean Analog Mission, which is a groundbreaking training program designed for Mars-bound analog astronauts. Training at sea, based on the success of Reed Stowe's longest sea voyage in history, 1,152 days nonstop. And the majority of that time, he actually was completely alone. And this was on his self-built Schooner Anne that he designed and built, 75-foot gaff-rig schooner. And Paul has been supporting this mission for 25 years, since the 90s. Reed has done missions to Antarctica, the South Pacific, and all over the world. So he's still here with us today. And today, the mission continues. We have done 4 analog missions this year so far. Into the North Atlantic. We did one all the way to St. Thomas, to St. Thomas to Grand Cayman, and I joined him on my own to Grand Cayman to Starbase, Texas. We sailed over 1,000 miles straight to SpaceX to bring this groundbreaking training program to SpaceX, so that they know that astronauts need to know what it's like to actually be in isolation in a high-performance, life-and-death environment at sea. Being at sea forces you to expand your mind and focus on the present moment. There were times where, 1,000 miles, it wasn't just smooth sailing all the time. There were moments of frustration, there were moments of discomfort. There were some real moments where, you start to miss the land, you start to kind of drift out of your mind somewhere else, but no, you have to stay present to the moment because your focus is on your survival. So when you're taken out of your element like that, you have no choice but to get out of your head and focus on the moment. This is the mindset we stress is most important for the people who are going to explore and go into space in the future. We believe that the ocean is the perfect place to go to get this perspective and to face your fears. And I certainly came out of this exploration with a much greater respect for Mother Earth, the ocean, and the role that I play, the role that we all play as individuals through this firsthand experience. And to our divine timing today, Reed and crew, he actually is still in Starbase now, and he met another great crew of 4 space professionals. He's taken out astrophysicists, astrobiologists. Now he's taking a crew of 4 space professionals right now to Palm Beach, Florida, and he just left today. So it's pretty amazing timing here. So I invite you all to say a prayer and to find us. We're at marsoceananalogs.org, on Instagram, Mars Ocean Analogs, on TikTok as well. And we also have a GoFundMe because the boat obviously definitely needs lots of restoration. It's a 50-year-old schooner, but she's still going. So we're super excited to be here today and present. And Fred has also had an amazing experience on voyages with Reed as well. We did one together, the winter solstice voyage, which was in and out of the Atlantic Ocean. But Fred had his own experience sailing from New York City to St. Thomas, leaving in 17-degree weather. So he's going to share a bit about that. Thank you.
Hello, it's great to be here. I'd really like to thank Paul. We've been collaborating for 25 years. First on the voyage of the sea turtle, where Reed sailed a giant sea turtle between South America and Africa. So then we went recently on these Mars, the 1,000-day voyage. We worked together to cover that and bring it to the web. We also have these Mars Ocean Analogs. Maxine and I were 10 days at sea, and that set us up to leave in December 26th in 17-degree weather from New York to St. Thomas. I unfortunately got frostbite for navigating from 4 p.m. to 10:30 at night, a little gangrene on my toe, a burn, but 26 miles, 1,600 miles in the North Atlantic at winter. So the boat took on lots of turbulence, and we had at one point 4 ripped sails from a gust of wind and had to repair those at sea. We repaired that upper gaff schooner, but you gain a perspective because all you can do is absorb the 70% of the planet that protects us. It absorbs all of the heat that we have from greenhouse gases, which is equal to 7 Hiroshima bombs every second, 365 degrees, 365 days a year. It's protecting us from that. It has 90% of the species weight. 95% of the species is domestic. Much of it is in the ocean. So the ocean is doing us a great service. So I'm working on Blue Ocean Future now to help finance countries stopping climate change, preserving biodiversity. So a wise man lives the last moment first. When you're close to death, don't be close to death. Make the causes now to protect your life. So a wise man will think and observe our planet. Think and do what you can do to observe it. go into nature, like the ocean, and find out what you can do to preserve and create better well-being for all of us. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's a long time we're here with Reed and Maxine and Fred. All right, next song, we have 3 more acts, okay, that we're going to bring on the stage here. And Bruce is going to get set up to do his song, World, I believe it's called. And Bruce is, who were you telling me that you and I were involved with? What was that? Who was that person you're playing with? Richie Sambora. Anybody here, Richie Sambora? And this guy's played with a lot of great people. You ready to go? Let's go. Welcome. Give him a wow.
Hello. What? I'm off. I need to go back on. Does this have an off switch? There we go. Hello. Testing, testing. There we go. So we're just doing one song, and as Paul just said, I must thank my brother, Richie Sambora, for co-writing this with me. And this is called World. Complete with a background track. World, you've opened up your eyes. Another sun will rise as you begin to tell your story. And world, what would you tell us first? If you could find the words, are you afraid we might not listen? Seems we're always trying to slow you down, but you just keep on turning round and round. And world, as civilizations rise, fragile as our pride, you shrug your shoulders and cities crumble. And world, you taught us to believe, gave us everything we need. Why do we feel it's all been stolen away? Have we always been an outlaw breed, each like one moment of your destiny? And world, we've had 3 million years. You've seen our hopes and fears. Is it too late to say we're sorry? And world, you've been there as a friend. Please let us try again. Oh world, we don't want to end.
Bruce Stephen Foster.
Thank you for letting me sing that song to the world today, folks. Thank
Bruce,
you.
Bruce is what an honorable guy this man is. Okay, we're running out of time. He had 2 songs to sing. The Man in the Bubble, but he's the man in the bubble. It's not the Bubble Boy, right? It's not from Seinfeld, is it? You cut that one before Bubble Boy. Okay. All right, Seinfeld, the New York show. Anybody think that Seinfeld? No, I'm just kidding. All right, well, talking about not New York show. Well, actually, I'm a Hungarian also, and a hot boy. I think that's Hungarian.
Yeah.
So Barbara's going to sing a song for us, and we're going to have a special. Maria's going to introduce her.
Yes, hello. We are introducing a special singer from Hungary.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Enjoy the concert and tell us why are you here today on the Earth Day in New York? What brings you from Europe
over here.
I'm so honored to be here and sing for you and for our Mother Earth. I have a song called Lawyer of the Earth. I wrote it like a few years ago, and I had this idea that we should have a lawyer who should represent our Earth and protect her rights. And that's the idea behind the song. So today I'm happy for singing it for you.
And what would you wish your great-great-great-children who will stand here in New York after in 200 years?
Oh my gosh, I wish that they will live in an environment like we live today. I know it's probably impossible to live in the same environment, but I think our nature is beautiful. And yeah, I hope they will be proud of us and proud of everybody who cared for our Earth.
We send you a lot of green vibrations and we'll enjoy your song today.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
The earth wants me to be her lawyer, to write her will before it's over. I think I'm meant to be in a sober, feeling like a ship alone in the ocean, able to swim. Are you dive underwater? That's the question, babe, when it's all over. You meant to be in a sober, inside of this moment, set the future in motion. I don't need no bags for sure, not even cash, no. What will I live for if we won't have life no more? Lawyer of the earth, who is the lawyer of the earth? Who is the of the earth, of the earth, the lawyer of the earth? Earth wants you to be her lawyer, and you listen, you destroyer. You think you would survive without her water, but think about it first. Who has more power? The nature is the king. Forget your dollars. Will you realize that it can be over? The earth has rights, though she is not a speaker, but strike back harder. I don't need no bags for sure, not even cash, no. What will I live for if we won't have life? Lawyer of the earth, who is the lawyer of the earth? Who is the of the earth, of the earth, the lawyer of the earth? Lawyer of the earth, who is the lawyer of the earth? Who is the of the earth, of the earth? Lawyer of the earth.
Thank you so much. Thank
Lawyer,
you.
lawyer,
I was Barbara
lawyer.
Naras, and this is the Earth Day event.
And
Thank you.
she's something. Wow, beautiful. Thank you so much. Köszönöm.
That's right. Köszönöm szépen.
Okay, that's Hungarian for Köszönöm. All right, it means thank you. Okay, now the closing performer, or let's say the opening performer, because life is a circle, right? So we are going again, and we go around, and we go around, and we stay in the game, and we just do good for ourselves, and let's pray we do good for others. And that's what this show's about. We welcome you to come back here for the International Day of Peace and broadcast. And we'll finish with Katya performing. We have a couple pieces of video, like 1 minute more. I guess we'll show. And Katia, if they're ready. Katia performs in a place called Lincoln Center. She fills it up. 20, how many years?
No, I'm going to be at Carnegie Hall, my 23rd season, December 26th, this coming year.
Okay, I meant to say Carnegie Hall. Practice, practice, practice. And she performs all over the world. One serious pianist and a soul that is so deep and kind and loving, has been performing with us for, 15 years. And just always for the people. The name of your nonprofit is?
Katia Concerts for Kids.
Katia Concerts for Kids. She lets in a whole bunch of kids into the beautiful, wonderful Carnegie Hall to hear her perform. And we're just all so lucky to have her join us. And she joins us with such pleasure and kindness. And what else could you ask? You want to say anything else?
I'm going to play Chopin, Fantasy Impromptu. And the famous song, I'm Always Chasing Rainbows, came from this piece, and you'll hear it in the middle.
Okay. I'm Always Chasing Rainbows. And Katia. We're going to take a second because we didn't have an early tune-up on this. If they need a minute more, you could even be showing Stevie Wonder. You could be rolling Shakira. Well, Shakira's long. Throw Stevie Wonder in there.
So today I want everyone here to commit to join the quest for peace. Go forward in the struggle for peace with passion and compassion. The future of this world is in your hands.
Okay, so that's going to wrap it up. Katia is going to end it. Well, Shakira, I don't think we're going to have time for the whole thing. We'll listen to a couple, like a minute of Shakira, okay? Go ahead, a minute of Shakira, and then Katia will finish the show.
And it is up to us to be the first society to eradicate poverty and bring justice and equality to the most disenfranchised people on earth. Our children have the right to equal opportunities, to thrive, to be happy and healthy and safe. Now is the time to not just imagine, but do. This is for Aylan Kurdi and Galit Kurdi.
These are things happening on Earth. Okay, this is a beautiful video. If you go to pausetheworldforpeace.org, you can see the entire video, and we're always honored to show Shakira singing at the United Nations with a song that we all know and sing and care about, Imagine. So Katia is going to perform, and then we thank you all. We have to end the show, worldwide broadcast, and thank you. Thank you. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Thank you very much. It's what?
The pedal. There's no pedal. It's not connecting.
The pedal's not connecting? Okay, the pedal is connecting. We're all connecting. Katia Graniva. That's one of the greatest pianists in the world. One of the greatest pianists in the world. She's magnificent. Goodbye. Thank you. We love you. Join us on September 20th or 21st. We're going to be here for International Day of Peace. Katia, hopefully, will be there as well as everybody, and everybody, if you know all of them. All right. Thank you very much. Take care. We love you. Peace, love, hope, and happiness. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's a wrap.